Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Silent Hill 2. Now, I want to make this very clear. This might actually be the last horror game we ever play. Horror games in general have absolutely no interest to me, and generally speaking, I find to be a miserable experience, especially to review. I also especially find it to be not particularly worth reviewing horror games in general, since the quality of a horror game is almost irrelevant to the enjoyment derived from playing the game itself, right? You're there to be horrified. I'm here to analyze. Now, you're probably thinking, well, then why? Why are we playing Silent Hill 2? Well, that's actually obvious. It's because it's Silent Hill 2. If there is a granddaddy of horror games, it's this one. It's not the original horror game, of course. Horror games go back much, much, much further. Cough, cough, 70s. But this is one of those fulcrum games, right? The amount of games that are affected by this one, that led into this one, even, that they're still trying to chase the high of, that connect to this game, it's not a small list. So this is one of those historically significant horror games. Enjoy it, it's the last one. I'm not sure I can name another horror game that actually has sufficient historical significance to bypass the executive veto, although I look forward to being proven wrong. Someone actually asked how long have I been looking forward to this, to which my answer was, of course, about 908 days I've been dreading this review, which is how long it took to get this refunded. Speaking of which, before I go any further, I do want to set shoutouts and thank you to Chris Lane Venturi 3D, Easy Texan, Frieza, Judo Joker, Jurin Grayman, Mr. Red, Off the Deeper End, Pretzel, excuse me, Red Rider, Justin, Epic, Ginja Ninja, excuse me, or is it Ginja Ninja? Oh god, I suddenly can't remember. Ginja Ninja, I think. Direct D, the person who put this game on the list, Mr. Philgood, who hasn't watched me in years at this point, and of course our majority shareholder by like 98%, I want to say, Scion of the Emperor. Thank you, all of you, very, very much for your support in keeping the show running, allowing me to continue to have food and air and water. Without any further ado, I'll go ahead and kill the awesome, awesome music there. Push this up here. Oh, one last thing. So, yeah, the last thing I wanted to mention here is we're playing this a little bit differently. Usually when I cover historically significant games like, this one, I make it a specific point of doing research and behind the scenes and otherwise trying to understand where it's coming from and, give you some kind of the makings of, and just try to make it as much of a lowercase L run as possible. However, this is Silent Hill 2, a game that has been analyzed, reanalyzed, overanalyzed, deconstructed, and then had the deconstructed analyzed for the better part of the last 20 years. So, the odds of me having anything new to add to the conversation at this point in time are functionally zero. So, rather than even try, I'm not going to. So I have done no behind-the-scenes research and no looking into this whatsoever. Instead, we're going to walk into this blind. Now, obviously, I do know a few things about this because it's effectively impossible to avoid certain spoilers of this game. However, I will continue to behave as though I don't know those spoilers and to not spoil them on camera for the sake of anybody who's never played this game before. So, for all intents and purposes, we are treating this as a blind playthrough. See how good our options are. They're probably terrible. Sure. Vibration off. Off. There we go. I don't know what auto load means. I don't know what any of this means. What are you talking about, Mr. Red? So, we're going to play on normal. And we're going to play on easy, because I don't hate myself. The dog ending for Luctum. Yeah, this game is actually functionally console locked. There was a HD recollection, which is trash. If you ever feel like looking into it, the behind the scenes of the re-release is actually interesting.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
It was a colossal dumpster fire, that's all I'm going to say. Okay. Oh, it works, Verlictum, but it's trash. So, Silent Hill 2, you know, the actual game, that is not a dumpster fire, is console locked to PS2. Yeah, I imagine I have a lot of viewers who are into horror games. I apologize to all of you. I am not, and they are vetoed for a reason. Unless you want to see me laughing and making fun of the game the entire time, I'm not sure there's a value in that.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did.
I'm sorry, Verlictum, if your requirement for a game being good is that it doesn't crash, you have even lower standards than I do.
In our special place, waiting for you.
A requirement that several Bethesda games would fail at.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself.
Sorry.
A person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that because I can't remember his name. The guy who plays this dude, who by all accounts is actually a pretty decent dude, is iconic in the same way the voice acting for Castlevania Symphony of the Night is iconic. Calling it good is inaccurate, but calling it bad feels inaccurate too, you know? Yeah, Mega Man X4's voice acting is iconic. Devil May Cry 1's voice acting is iconic. That doesn't make it good. But it is interesting because that leans into, when it comes to review purposes, that makes kind of an interesting circumstance. Oh yeah, hang on, real quick. Is there a run button? What? There's no tape inside. There we go. Well, I don't see anyone in the back of the car. I got a map. Aw. If anything, the music might earn positives on the story axis rather than the gameplay axis to respond to Relictum. Oh, Jesus. Like, the song that's playing right now, this isn't a gameplay song. This is a story song. Oh, Mr. Red. There's no hope here. This is going to be the worst stream of the year. This is going to win worst stream of the year, I guarantee it. Y'all going to hate this stream. It's the Lore Runner promise. I actually don't remember Warpcore. Generally speaking, I'm the one who votes for the worst stream of the year. Because if you guys vote for the worst stream of the year, that's... Well, I mean, honestly, that's kind of hateful, to be quite honest with you. So it's never actually been a category yet. Ah. No, I don't think I put Starfield in. I don't remember what I picked. Ah, it doesn't matter. I need to find my dead wife. Look, it's been like a week. Exactly where, of course. See, I don't know what you're talking about, Zar. As you can see, I'm clearly playing. Hang on, let me save it really quick here. I am clearly playing my original PlayStation 2 version. Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, that was just awful. I didn't even get a refund of that. So, okay, let's jot down some thoughts really quick. Animation, I could see that. Music direction, yep, that's obviously a thing. Let's see. Yeah, we'll call voice acting. We'll put a question mark there. Gameplay negatives. Controls. Holy crap, I already hate them. I know how to play a tank control game. Doesn't mean I like it. See, exactly, Magister. Worst game of the year, you could pick that, Magister. But worst stream of the year means the time I screwed up the most. Which is obviously Silent Hill 2. What is it, Judo Joker? I think you've lost your mind. Off the deeper end, are you okay? Did you get a letter from me, from Silent Hill 2R, saying, I'm going to be streamed, the Lore Runner, at this town in our special place. Come to our special place off the deeper end, and together, we will be able to stream Silent Hill 2R. Anyways, what the hell? Oh, we can dance. I don't know what this button is doing. I know. People will hate any negative I give because this is a beloved classic. I'm going to say to you the same thing I say to everyone, Verlictum. There are no sacred cows. Controlling a guy with bowling balls attached to his arms and legs. Yeah, I can vibe that. Yep, literally Hitler. Uh-huh. Look, I've been doing this for over 10 years now. Man, where's my health bar? Where's my ammo count? Why do I keep accidentally hitting the map button? Oh god, how do I exit the map? How do I exit the map? Oh, don't worry, it's gonna offend you. I guarantee you with 100% certainty that you should not watch this stream, Verlictum. Wow, this fog. Oh my god. It's just... We are apparently in San Francisco. Yeah, could someone open a window, please? I'm getting hotbox here. See, I'm actually not going to, Verlictum. Would you like to guess why? Because there's a specific reason for it. Oh, I know. Everyone in the entire universe knows that the fog is there to prevent render limitation. We actually know what this game looks like when you get rid of the fog entirely. It's not great. Actually, no, Verlictum. The reason we're not inspecting the litter is because nothing in the game whatsoever has indicated that I have an inventory, that I can expect items in my inventory, or what button pulls up said inventory. So we're just going to keep going. Blind, as the saying goes. And we'll see what we see. In all total sincerity, I didn't know that I had a letter that I could inspect until you told me. That's not actually a joke. Actually, I do, Lord Haremont, and nothing seemed to do that earlier, so I assumed that was it. That's how I found the not map. Lady, what are you doing at a graveyard at this time of fog?
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
What's with that
I'm
flickering?
kind of lost.
Oh, I think I know what that is.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Okay, I was attempting to pause the cutscene, not skip the cutscene. Okay, hang on. Oh, hey! Pause brings up the menu! What do you know? Oh god, how do I leave the menu? Hang on. Ah! Depends on the save system, Plutonio. Even a game with manual saves can still have decent saves or just be in neutral. Yeah, Warp Core. I've played Kingdom Hearts. Walkthritis. The controls! Oh, a game that requires you to read the manual. Believe it or not, we haven't run into a lot of those. I think that's just because we've actually been playing quality older games. But generally speaking, manuals do not count. If there's something that is hidden or buried within a manual, it don't freaking count for the review. Good or bad. Hi, Spartan. Now, I was going to say, there's a nest block that'll happen some year. Resave now that we're up here. And yeah, then there's the awful block, which will pretty much have the exact same problem. Okay, so I want to test something. So first of all, can we pause the cutscene? Hang on, let's fast forward a little bit. Fast forward, 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 fast forward. Okay. So I cannot pause the cutscene. I can skip the entire thing. Wow! Okay, hang on. So let's go back here. I cannot actually... I can skip the cutscene. That's a negative dodged right there. The what thing? I'm sorry if I looked him. What do you mean? Now, hang on. One sec. The last one, Walker. Enjoy it. I mean, older games had better manuals. That's pretty much true. Anybody who's played a SNES game knows that older games had better manuals. More modern versions of that game actually have that baked into the game somewhere over Lictum. Even the version we played, which, if you remember, we've actually already reviewed, had that baked into the game. How long has this one been funded? It got funded yesterday. It took 908 days, though. Fair, Mr. Red and Blade 12. But no, that's actually a good example of Relictum. Because let's assume for a moment that... let me use another example. There's a game called... I can't think of the name of it. It's a NES game that required the manual to get a code to progress. I'm not sure it wasn't on the NES. Star Tropics. There it is. So, there's an older game called Star Tropics, where there was a code. So the game came with the actual letter, a copy of the letter that your uncle sends to you that sends you off on your adventure, right? And during the game, there's a part where it flat out says, dip the letter in water. So you're supposed to take the physical letter, dip it in water, and if you did so, hidden ink would reveal the code, and that's how you progress the game. Several modern ports and versions of those specifically bake that code into the game in order to bypass that obvious problem. Logic, right? But the reason I bring that up is because if they didn't do that, or if Metal Gear Solid 1 didn't do that, then that is a negative to the game, period. Because the information is not in the game. That actually quite literally becomes walkthroughitis, because you have to go look something up outside of the game in order to progress it. That's what walkthroughitis means. Anyways, I wanted to jot down... let's do this. No, no, Ninja Gaiden 1, that's the one that bothered me. And Contra. Oh, that'd be even worse, Blade of all. Okay, so, sorry. Let's, I'm trying to look up... Something's rendering wrong. Isn't that always the way? That should help, but it doesn't seem to be. Whatever, we might just have to live with it. Moving on. Can you see the mouse? Let's see the mouse. No mouse. Perfect. Yeah, a lot of people forget that Contra's a hard game because most people don't play it with 3 life. They play it with 30. That's not a dig. It's just something I've noticed over the years. A lot of people forget that Contra is brutal if you don't use the built-in code. Okay, so. Can you name one, Czar?
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town...
I knew I'd get back in time.
Something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Very serious face. This is terrifying. This is the most terrifying game I've played this year. All right. Are our save states set up? Yes. Okay. Perfect. We're good. Look, Sabian. If you are expecting me... What? No, you didn't do anything wrong, Elizabeth. Not that I'm aware of. What do I make of that scene? Drugs, weird camera stuff. My mother used to love Twin Peaks. Yeah, no, these two people... Okay, okay. If you're expecting me... I want to be very sincere about this. Forgive me that I'm like, let me get rid of the humor. Let me get rid of all positivity. If you're expecting me to sit here and talk about how this is the most masterpiece game ever made, and how it's the most terrifying thing in the known history of the universe, you are watching the wrong stream. Please watch something else. I'm just going to be dead serious about that. If you've ever seen me stream horror games before, and I've streamed several, we tend to make fun of them constantly. Now, you want a real analysis on that scene we just went through. I'll give it to you, because I got two things to think about. First, and most importantly, whoever designed that scene has never heard of camera angles. There's a concept. Okay. Camera is a huge... Yeah, we're in England! Camera is a huge deal when it comes to cinematography. So much so that entire categories and subcategories of studies exist just to decide how to use camera in storytelling. And I mentioned that specifically because you could tell that whoever was doing this wanted to use the camera, but didn't really know how to. And so you notice the camera just kind of moved. There was no pattern to it. There was no scaling. There was no proper angling. Certain types of angles are specifically designed to indicate certain things, like presence or heroism or who's controlling a conversation or what kind of person is doing whatever, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff. Like, again, I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole in this. There's a lot of stuff that goes into camera angles. So it's obvious that they were like, hey, look, camera. But yeah, instead they do this weird stuff with the camera, most notably the stuff that most of you probably noticed, even if you don't know camera design, which is the Dutch angle. In fact, they kept doing a double Dutch angle, which is so rare. I am having trouble coming up with another example of it off the top of my head. Imagine this is level, right? This is the ground. A double Dutch angle goes like this, right? But then in the same scene, without adjusting the shot, also then goes back the other way. Now, people are very mixed on if the Dutch angle deserves to exist or not. And I know that sounds strange, but there is a line of reasoning amongst directors and cinematographers that believe that the Dutch angle should literally never be used, that it has no purpose, because the prevailing theory is you use the Dutch angle in order to convey the fact that something is off to the audience, but generally speaking, that's completely unnecessary, if that makes any sense. For example, pretend the scene we just saw didn't do the double Dutch, okay? Would you still have been able to convey the fact that something's really off with the town, with him, and with her? Do you see what I mean? This is true in almost every case. You don't actually need the Dutch angle to understand that something's off. In fact, it kind of does it. So, for the record, I agree with this line of thought. I don't think Dutch angles should be used, because the whole point of the Dutch angle is to indicate something's off when there's so many other ways to do that. What generally happens is that the Dutch angle just makes the audience think, huh? I'm explaining this wrong. Let me try this again. Good usage of camera will pull the audience into the moment, making them feel a little bit more like it's real or like it's actually happening or something, right? Bad camera usage, Dutch angle, will push them out of it. Because there is such a thing as using camera to infer or inflect things that are off or weird or wrong. But if you do a Dutch angle, because of the way our brains and our, I forget what it is, it's the thing that levels us, makes sure that we're static and level, and the way our eyes work, looks at that and it becomes distracting, as opposed to, oh wow, what's going on? Instead it's, oh, the cameraman fell asleep. Make sense? This is why I tend to be anti-Dutch angle myself, because even when it's used properly, even when games or shows or movies do a good job of the Dutch angle, it still kind of pushes the audience out of the narrative as opposed to pulling them in. Bingo, Linerith, you get it exactly. So, you know, just to use a random example, if I was looking, what a Bregman, I missed it. Oh yeah, that's true, Bregman. That's true. I'll give you that. So let's pretend our oxalotl friend here is actually the camera, and this is our principal things. So the fact that it was kind of it started down here at an angle, Dutch angle, and then kind of moved up a little bit like this, Dutch angle the other way. And then it moved in one way, and then back the other way. I know this is hard to see, so it's like tilt one way, tilt the other way. Just right off the top of my head, what I would have probably done, I like the early angle. I like the angle at the ground. It's a good way to kind of convey the personality of the scene. It's a good way to indicate that both the people present are not actually central protagonists. It's a good way to showcase the emphasis of the fog itself as such a backdrop. The fact that the fog is moving helps add something to the scene. Imagine, it takes, sorry, this is kind of unrelated, but it's relevant to the scene, because imagine if this fog was static, like it is in, say, Morrowind. Or it is in, say, I think it's Dino Crisis on the N64. There's a lot of older 3D games that have fog like this, where the fog isn't moving, and that looks awful. So, nice shot of the moving fog, kind of upward vertical shot here, which kind of pulls us into the moment, and then have the shot, what I would have done is a slow pull-in, probably like this. It's the V. Do you see this? This is obviously doing it quickly, but pull in, and then when it gets to the point where he turns away, right? At the moment where he turns away, says, I don't care what the answer is. And she's like, oh, hang on, blah, 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 blah. That's when you tilt it down, because that conveys a different tone. And then start very slowly pulling back as he explains his weirdness and she talks about her motivations. One shot for the whole scene conveys basically everything, and without the need for the Dutch angle. And of course, as already mentioned, the scene itself did a perfectly good job of conveying that these two people are nutters. Come to a TED Talk. You ever want to talk about extremely boring stuff? That's what I'm here for. I'm here to be boring, because that's my job. I don't know why I defaulted to that accent. Don't even ask me. So, now we have accidentally into the menu. So let's go ahead and see what we got here. A photo of Mary from when she was still healthy. Aw. How do I do anything? Definitely Mary's name on the envelope. Handwriting on the front. Oh, wait. That's definitely Mary's name in her own handwriting on the front of the envelope. There we go. Nope. That's the wrong button. Here we go. It is Amon. I figured out how to examine. In my nameless thing, I see that You take me again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone. Than now in a special place waiting for you. Oh, okay, here we go. Got it. I use it! Aw, she's so ugly. I mean, Chaos Wars is the easy answer, Ross. However, I have actually played a game on stream which has extremely bad voice acting and writing. It's called Ride to Hell Retribution. Okay. Wrong button. Hang on. These controls. Wow. Okay. So there's our map. All right. Can we zoom out? Can we zoom out? Zoom out. Nope. Hang on. I could. No. Jesus. Okay, hang on. Give me a minute. What's zoom? Nope. That's not zoom. Okay, so that's map. And map is also cancel map. Okay, I'm with that. Okay, run also cancels map. Okay. Interact zooms out. That makes absolutely no sense, but okay, whatever. All right. Listen, Verlichtum. All I'm saying is that Johnny McEasycock got a lot of things going for him. His voice ain't one of them. Okay, can I zoom in? Oh, I can't partial zoom? I can't partial zoom. It's all in or all out. Just like James's sex life. All right, Run is Y, by the way, which is just throwing the hell out of me. Dude, I don't know, Acidus. Y is run, X is map, B is interact. That makes sense. It's a PS2 game. A doesn't seem to do anything yet. I haven't been able to figure out anything to do with A. Is this where I just was? Hang on. Let's pull up that old map. This is where I just was. God damn it! The fog! See, there's this legendary film director, and he moved to San Francisco for like 3 weeks. It was like, I'm gonna make a film called The Fog. It's a horror film. And then, like, these Japanese developers saw it, and they're like, aha! We're gonna make a game called The Fog 2. And someone's like, yeah, that's taken. They're like, oh, we'll call it Silent Hill instead. Yeah, he looks older than I do. Granted, I have baby face, which actually irritates me, but, you know. Listen, if there's one thing I know about PlayStation 4, Silent Hill 4, it's that it totally 100% codifies the ending of this game. No, really, wink. Do not pay attention to the director who flat out disavowed that. Multiple times. Yeah, he eats a Twinkie a day, Mr. Red. Everything the body needs. No. He eats an end tab a day. There we go. Oh my god. Silent Hill set on the colony ship of Colony Ship. So they're called N tabs because they are nutrition tabs. Guess what they're made from? I'll give you a hint. There's a thing on that ship called a biorecycler. Yeah, it's corpse starch. It's corpse starch in all but name. Exactly, Blades of All. We might be on a colony ship. The atmospheric scrubbers aren't working. Okay, real question. Does this fog go down at all? Because it is legitimately hard to tell where I'm going right now. I think Alien Isolation's already on the list, Ross. Anything already on the list kind of gets grandfathered in. This is just... I have a visibility of 5 feet. Okay. Okay, I'm cool. We're cool. Okay. I actually have been in fog this bag. My San Francisco joke was not a miss. I used to live in the Bay Area. I don't know if anybody in England can verify that the fog gets this bad up there, but it really does, in real life, get this bad in the Bay Area. Especially when you lived right on the bay, which I did, as it happened. Oh, Morrowind fog. Oh my god. Don't even remind me. Morrowind fog is claustrophobic. Like, all joking and mockery aside, Morrowind fog hits my claustrophobia. I'm not sure if this will. We'll see. It's a really, really long game. We might not even finish it this weekend. Especially since we won't be streaming on Saturday. By the way, we won't be streaming on Saturday. I got a few chores to do. Wait a minute. This can't be Silent Hill. I can see more than 5 feet in front of my face! Nice town. There's nobody here. There's a really thick fog. And that appears to be it. I am so tempted to play like the most disrespectful song I can think of right now. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Screw you. We're just gonna do it. Let's do it. I think I missed something. Soak in the bleak pathos. Oh, I should have pulled up the adventure line. Ah, it's too late now. I've already burned to the joke. I can only do this joke once. Oh, that'd get me copywrong to hell and back. Okay, wait, what? Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we have entered town. Okay, so I want to go right. And then I have no idea at this point. I guess I want to get to the park? Sure. That is the joke for Licton, yes. I was trying to think of the most uplifting, upbeat, happy song I could think of. Oh! Pause zooms out here instead of menu. Right, okay. Oh, back to the extremely serious stuff. Oh my god. It's water. No. Everything is awful, Ars Bruce. Well, naturally, I'm going to chase after that. I have no self-preservation mechanism whatsoever. That's not even a joke. He just admitted that to the lady at the... Whoa, at the graveyard. Oh my god, these controls. Oh my god, these controls. Yep, safe. Running down a street with absolutely no visibility. If a car's coming, I will never see it. I might hear it. They won't see me, so. You just ignore the person right next to you, James. Mary? You look as beautiful as I remember you. Your ass is just as good as it's always been. Did you really just pull out a... What's attack? Oh, God. Oh, God, what's attack? Oh, no! Oh, no! It's okay, I can dodge. Yeah! Yeah, that's what you thought. You thought you'd have an easy meal, huh? Huh? Hang on, let me check my map really quick. On that day, James realized he had no idea how to fight. The good news is it is apparently not interested in attacking him either. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Let's go. I can't escape. It's dangerous to turn my back on this monster. Oh, yeah? You're not the boss of me. Huh? Huh? What do you got? What do you got coming, huh? Come on. Come on. What you got? Oh, that's gross. Okay. Okay, so this is... hold up. This is so scary! It's so scary, you guys! Oh, I figured it out! Hey! Oh my god.
What the hell is it? It's not human.
We are invincible! You have to hold R2 and tap B. See, I figured it was hold Y to tap something, because this is what happens when you hold Y. But holding Y doesn't seem to do anything. I'm not even sure what holding Y is doing, actually. You have to hold R2 and tap something. I still don't know what this is. This is L2, by the way. I have no idea what this is. This is just the nausea camera. I don't know. I don't know. Don't look at me. He didn't drop any loot! Where's my loot?
Yeah. This thing broken? What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
You got plenty of pockets, buddy. Better camera angle, by the way. Whoa! Okay, so I can, like, camera around. Hey, check it out. Oh, yeah. This is the Silent Hill 2 experience I live for right here. Yeah, I can feel it. Alright. I'm never going to hit L2 again. Oh, right. Forward, forward, forward. Oh, no. No, you're right. I should actually make that the thumbnail. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Just a little bit more up. I want, like, just the tiniest bit of something visible, like right there. There, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. What do you think, guys? Should I go with all fog? No, that's mean. That's mean. I don't want to do all fog. All right. Okay, so where the hell am I? I'm actually turned around now. Okay, okay. Right, I was following the blood. Interesting guidance so far. To talk about gameplay for a second. The blood streaks clearly were like, hey, go this way. And then that led here and our combat tutorial. I'm debating if I should say what I'm thinking. I probably should. I should probably keep my fat gob. So they all make the radio go weird. Okay. So that's my monster indicator. Okay. Come back here so I can kill you. I suppose no, my brand is not being a judgmental dick. So, is there a stomp button? Oh man, no, it's great, Salvicom. Run, run. Oh, I hear another one coming. And I can tell I can hear another one coming because the radio's acting up. That's actually a cool feature. The radio indicating enemies being nearby is actually kind of neat. It also is called association. Even games, shows, movies, books, games, fiction that isn't horror likes to do association. I'll actually use what I personally consider to be one of the most iconic examples of that. 1 second. Thank you. I'll use what I consider one of the most iconic examples of that. Jurassic Park. In Jurassic Park, it's associated very quickly that the T-Rex moving around is associated with the water ripple, right? So you hear that, whoong, and you know T-Rex nearby. Yeah, motion sensor. Alien. Another great example of that. You do that kind of association, and now the reader, watcher, viewer, player, whatever, we can now say when we hear or when we see such and such, it actually means this other thing. I know that sounds basic, but you'd be shocked at how relatively rare this is, especially in good fiction. And so having the radio crackling because there's an enemy nearby has already built into us this presumption that, oh, that's our indicator. Okay, cool. I like that. I'm with it completely. Now, what I was going to say before I praised the game, sorry, didn't mean to praise, I apologize, is that this game sucks. One of the things I'm noting this game do is a lot of things that I would consider good game design, but kind of crudely. It makes me wonder how much of this is stuff that was people's first exposure to this kind of thing. Because I've noticed a lot of people over the years will list their first such and such or their most unique such and such as the best such and such. You probably know what I'm talking about. To use a specific example, how many games have you played where you'll walk into an area and an axolotl pops up? Hello. The axolotl says, okay, listen. Oh my gosh. I thought I saw an enemy that way over there. I should go that way to find that enemy. Walk, 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 walk. Oh no. The blood goes down this trail. We should go down this trail. Walk, 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 walk. Oh my god, the enemy. Quick, hit the this button to pull out your axe or hammer or whatever it was. Stick, log, I don't know. And then use this button to attack. Whap, whap, whap. Okay, good. Did you notice how the sound on your radio started up when it got nearby? You get what I'm getting at, right? Most games, even horror games, will bother to flatly tutorialize this either in actual pop-ups or in the character talking to themselves or in some other character being present to talk to the principal character, the protagonist. In this case, it's all being done, I hate this word, diegetically. It's just naturally within the game. Creepy thing over there, blood streaks go this way and lead in this direction, radio gets weird, and when we leave, there's another enemy pretty much right in the area we can't avoid, so we automatically are going to run into that second enemy, which will then make the radio pop up on the off chance we didn't pick up on that. That's good tutorialization. Yeah, all of that's very, very natural. It's in the game. Now, I love that kind of tutorialization. I should know, because I've played Super Mario Bros. 1. But you get my point. I have a weird feeling that some people, because the PS2 was a really, really big era for people's first gaming in a lot of things, because of just how ridiculously widespread the PS2 was. You know, still the best, although that's flagging, selling console of all time. You know, gargantuan spread across the world. So I have a feeling that plenty of people, this was their first exposure to that kind of tutorialization and this kind of diegetic gameplay, right? Because no interface, right? No health bar, no hearts, no beeping sound, no pop-ups, no NPC, no nothing. It's just the game itself showcasing what it's trying to showcase. It's a good thing, by the way, if I'm not being obvious. Oh, right, I've got to unpause. Yeah, no reticule, no targeting reticule, no arrow over the thing's head. How do I... There we go. So we're gonna just not deal with that. Like, there's no benefit to killing things anyways, right? Alright, oh! And that's a no-go. Okay. Let's go the other way. Sorry, let me wrap up that sentence because I just realized that I sounded all pretentious. Let me try that again. I don't know how good this game is because, thanks to its era and to the stuff I know about it, this is probably a lot of people's first exposure to these aspects of game design. Now, these are good aspects of game design, but you know how that trend goes, right? Like, again, it's not even a dig. Most people prefer either their first exposure to a certain type of thing or their most memorable / unique exposure to a type of thing, right? And how many games will make it so that you can see about 5 feet in front of your face and give you awful combat controls and, like, barely give you any kind of hand-holding of just figure it out? I literally stumbled into the menu, and that is pretty much a natural stumble into the menu. I'll go with that. That's a good point. No hills. Negative to gameplay. Well, we have an apartment key now. Are you okay, sir? Hey, sir? Sir? Sir. Talk to me, sir. Talk to me. Depends on the specific situation and the person in question, Elizar. Always be dynamic to the person in question. They need help, right? And people, I know this is going to sound strange, are not uniform. Oh my god, think about the water that's spilling everywhere. I need my water back. I mean, I really was just accidentally into the menu because I was trying to see if I could skip cutscenes. And so I hit pause and then start. And it's like, oh, hey, cool. Look, I've got the radio. It emits static when monsters are nearby. Thank you for telling me that. I would never have known that. I'll emit stabs when monsters are nearby. No. I can turn it off. I can turn it off. I can also adjust the volume. I might actually turn it down a little bit just to save my ears. Oh, and some of you who are paying attention to the docket may have noticed I have already jotted down a potential positive for combat. I haven't decided on that. That's a big question mark. But if there's one thing that I will agree with the common consensus on this game, it's that the combat being bad is good. It's extremely rare that you'll hear me say that something being bad deliberately is good. But I think this is a good exception. And yeah, the combat being optional helps. The fact that, you know, we're just a nobody kind of helps. The fact that these creatures are horrifying helps, you know. I mean, there already has been a bit, it's okay. It's not as bad as the frickin' Buzzy Beetle. What the hell was that? Yeah, no, exactly. Like, if this game had monsters like a Resident Evil game, a game, I remind you, is not actually a horror game, then yeah, this combat would be awful. Just terrible. Why is it still making noises after it's dead? Ah! I'm trying to figure out how to stomp it. Axe to stomp him. I saw this guy. He was in a big old engineering suit, and he walked up, wham, right through the bone. I think so, yeah, Savacom. Oh, excuse me. As you can see, this enemy is clearly indicative of the human need for self-validation while simultaneously constraining itself against its own desire to reach out for companionship and love. How's that? How did I do? Yeah, English major mode. As you can see, it's easy to do. You just lock your tongue at the top of your mouth, and then just don't really let it leave there. And that's how you get that kind of a tone out. Marriage is what brings us together today. You want a real analysis? I was actually thinking about this. I mean, this screams helplessness, right? Like, for real. It's a creature with no arms and no skin, but it's clearly humanoid and has something like a head, and has something like feet, and has indications of where its arms should be and where its shoulders should be. This thing conveys something like a straitjacket. It conveys someone who is flailing. Even its attack is just to breathe on you, spitting acid on you. This is I guess claustrophobia is actually not a bad word for it, but that feels too high dollar of a word for what I'm going for. This is someone who is constrained. This is someone who's like, ugh, you know? I know that feeling. And that's why I'm gonna kill them all! Oh, well, maybe I'm not. Hang on, let's try that again. No? Are you dead this time? I think he's dead. I still didn't figure out how to stop. Yeah, kind of a wounded animal thing. Okay, so the pet center. Oh, we should go to the pet center. That's a good idea. Excuse me, do you have any pets? I think sound design is something I need to jot down for both axes, too, while we're here. Let me jot that down. Yeah, get ourselves a good old hunting dog. Sound design. And sound design. No. Exit, exit, exit. Horror stuff like this doesn't spook me in general, Czar. Like, I can be startled, but, like, anybody, literally anybody could be startled. That's not a feat. It's okay, we haven't hit the gross point yet. We haven't even met Pyramid Head. Who, I'm just going to go and agree with the consensus on this one, too. Should never have left Silent Hill 2. He's not a mascot. At least he shouldn't have been a mascot. He actually is a mascot, and that's the problem. Anyways. Yeah, I could see that, Zactaft. Wait, the nurses come back? Why? They represent... Okay, you know what? I don't know what they represent. Wink. But they represent a specific thing. God damn it. Okay. We're getting cut off here. Let's try the far end there, shall we? It is daytime. Can't you see by this lovely weather, Polka Sweater? The lovely Polka Sweater. We did find the apartment key. Oh, I found those nurses so sexy. I wanted to do all kinds... Oh, hello. All kinds of things. The door that wakes, excuse me, in darkness, opening into nightmares. Fascinating. It's locked, and there's no tape inside. So yeah, we can stop bugs. Now let's test our newfound combat prowess on one of the bound here. Come here, come here. I need to test something, please. Please stop spitting on my face. Appreciate you. Nope, can't stomp on him. Hang on, hang on. Nope. Okay, whatever. Get rid of the noise. Okay, so... God damn it. These buttons. I'll get used to these buttons at some point, I swear. So there's the appartement. We're actually staring at the apartment. So, like, how do I... Hell yeah, brother. We're playing Max Payne. The pain is mine. I am the one in maximum pain. Yep, that's the game. We're done. Boom. Don't make me bring up the cheerful music again. I will do it. I swear to God. That's the secret for Lictum. We never stopped playing. It was always Andromeda. I actually don't have any elevator music handy. Nah, he goes... Ugh, he goes to one of those, oh god, what do they call them? The surplus stores, you know? Hell, I used to have an old military jacket, although that was a hand-me-down from the Korean War. Sorry, Korean police action. I have a key. I have a key. Okay. Let's see, I can figure this out. I just need to use key. Okay, hang on. Let me just... I'm going to assume the key doesn't work for this. He doesn't take care of himself, Judo Joker. He's not in any kind of shape. You notice that Silent Hill 2 does one thing better than the overwhelming majority of modern games. He doesn't have a stamina meter for running, so you can just run to your heart's content, which I, of course, do, because it's faster. However, he does indicate that he is, like, overweight or under whatever, you know, not in a very good shape, with the panting and the gasping. In other words, we have the story axis of him being an everyday Joe without the gameplay irritation of having to walk everywhere. Kudos. That's an absence of a negative, not a presence of a positive, But it is still something worthy of noting, because it would be really easy to give a game like this a negative if this was the walk speed for the entire game. Like, you were just locked to this. Or worst, it was like... Okay, hang on. Catch your breath. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. Catch your breath. Stamina bars for running are a plague on gaming. Thank you for not leaning into that. Silent Hill 2. Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. Gives me a weird feeling. Oh, hey, that's a save point. I think this is when save points are tutorialized. No, we're good. We're done. You better watch me, Warp Core. Alright, and then save state, just to make that simpler. Well, the fact that I completely missed the early one, but this one's nice and obvious, makes my pain for me. The fact that there's a save point that's really hard to miss here. Now, this is when everyone in chat says, man, that earlier save state was so hard to miss. Only a moron would miss that earlier save state. Only the dumbest goddamn moron in the entire universe would ever even consider missing the one in the forest. Only Hitler would miss that one in the forest. By the way, Starfield is probably the worst example of a stamina bar I've ever seen. And that game just came out like, what, 2 years ago? 2023, I think, something like that. Wow. Okay, so pro tip, clean yo crap. Like, this place is actually really gross. I feel like I need to take a bath just looking at this. This is awful. Oh, hello. Hi. I've never played this game, Baron. Oh, you mean... Right, yeah. I've never lived in a place quite this bad. Yeah, this is a tear the roots out, burn the building down, build something new in its place. This place is awful. Ugh. I have a map in here? It's too dark to read the map. Oh, I don't like that at all. Okay. There's a place I used to live at called the Rat... well, I called it the Rat Hole. It's about as bad as I've ever been at, not counting literally being on the streets. And this is worse than that. Do you mind clarifying? I don't actually recognize the term, Judo Joker. There's a television. There's nothing unusual about this dirty, dingy, disgusting, brown place. Oh my god, this is it. It's the brown era. There's no holes in the ceiling. Well... I can't see anything with this damn clock. It's time to move the clock. Please, let me move the clock. Let me move the clock! Okay, what's that say? No! I had it. The scab from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Gross. Yeah, I've got to find my wife, Yura. I mean, she loved this town. She loved the disgusting, dying, dingy, decrepit, dilapidated, disasterific. I mean, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I would rather literally live on the streets than in this place. I mean, for the love of God, at least out in the streets, I will get air. Yeah, that's a good point. If she really loved Silent Hill, then she didn't really love me. Huh. Okay. Yeah, he won't die of frickin' mold. Come on, I can see you down there. Let me kill you. Let me kill you. Yeah, I do like how this is actually kind of clever. The necklace is giving off the flashlight look. What's your name? Death Mold. Okay, fine. Take the stupid necklace, please, please. Oh my God! I'm so shocked by this happening. Were you shocked? I was shocked. I don't know what the hell these represent. They're legs attached to a torso, attached to other legs. Relictum, I've never played this game. Yeah, so, but, like, what does mannequins mean? Like, I guess we're a legs guy? I don't know. Oh, right, hang on. We gotta do the... the pretentious monster analysis. I'm gonna stop doing that voice because it irritates me. So, okay. So they're mannequins. No, Verlictum. Okay. I do have an analysis on that monster. I don't think I should say it out loud. Not only is it a spoiler, but it's kind of gross. James is kind of messed up. That's my analysis on that monster. I'll give you a hint. What do you want to bet that there's only certain parts of her that he valued? And we'll leave it at that. Oh God, I'm actually turned around now. Why did you say that name, Lune Ruth? I will give you 1 penny to play this game, Yura. No. Half penny. We've actually already seen a jump scare, Croatia. Okay, so it's 5:10. And 15 seconds. I didn't even realize that was the second hand. The faceplate is closed and it's locked. I can't touch the needles of the clock like this. I can't possibly get through that glass with this stick in my hand. Let me access the clock. Let me access the clock. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna set it to 6:10:50 or 6:50:10. I can never remember which it is. Scars from the past to remove the nail. The scars from the past. My bad. Okay, guys. I don't need your scabs. We're cool. We're cool. Oh, we are pathetic. Oh my God, we can't even move a grandfather clock. I actually don't know, Luna Ruth. As I mentioned earlier, I deliberately went out of my way to not look up behind-the-scenes stuff for this game. So if anyone in chat can answer you, that's on them, but I do not have an answer for you. Yeah, James, you need to get some gains, buddy. Do you even lift, bruh? Bruh. Ugh, more enemies. Hey, you were right. Thank you, Mr. Ed. What's weird is I actually tried that earlier. And this is going to sound like a flex, but it really isn't. I think I was too fast about it. Because the controls have so much delay to them for combat that I think I was expecting or just automatically moving a little bit too fast on letting go R2 and then trying to stomp, you know? Yes, there's actually quite a few documentaries about this game, which is why I've gone out of my way to not add to that. You want a documentary? Go watch a documentary about this game. There's plenty of them. They're better than anything I will ever produce. They have more views, they have more comments. Go watch that. Okay. So we have successfully gotten a flashlight, and, well, that's actually it. I mean, I could look one up, Baron, but no. Ugh, there's another leg monster. Why are there so many monsters in this stupid town? Yes, I'm going to join the Mages Guild, obviously. Oh, that's a good point. We actually can read the map. You raised my hopes and dashed them most expertly. Bravo. That is actually a really good question, Savacom. So, you know how... Ooh, bullets. You know how across franchises, sometimes it gets hard to analyze exactly what things mean, specifically because of the fact that multiple different writers who have multiple different interpretations all talk about them, and thus imply different things. I mean, Star Trek is rife with this, but, like, any long-standing franchise has this issue. So, in this exact case, the nature of what Silent Hill is, the town, has changed based on which writer is working on it, which developer is working on it. So, what exactly is going on with the town varies, which means the answer to your question varies. It's actually extremely frustrating when you're trying to put together a cohesive analysis about something and you just kind of give up. I've gotten to the point in my life now where I don't do that anymore. I just accept that, yeah, this only makes sense if you consider this episode, this movie, or this game, and that's it in a bubble, right? You know, nobody plays Chrono Trigger thinking about the millions of lives that we are consigning to Uber hell. To use a specific example, that's a reinterpretation. Same writer, reinterpretation. I guess this way. Interesting how when they're not active, they don't cause the radio to go. That's interesting. I was hoping to just sneak by, but I'm afraid you gotta die. We need to throw you into the biorecycler. And yeah, Q, you should have paid the fine. Q over in Star Trek is an excellent example of this. Who Q is functionally a completely different character depending on which writer's writing him. So, what's going on with the monsters here? That depends on which Silent Hill you're playing. Oh man, me too, Pastor Muppets. When I'm playing Assassin's Creed 1, I'm thinking, you know, I should just alter math. That's the sound, by the way, that altering math makes. You can quote me on that. Okay, so dead end? Hang on, so I couldn't do anything with the grandfather clock. I got the flashlight. But that's it? Like, I don't remember there being anything else in here. I would like to get ye flask. You cannot get ye flask. Why not? Well, I can't get the door open. Well, why not? You can't get the door open. I turned to the GM. I want to open the frickin' door. Well, you can't. Can I, like, kick it open? No. Why not? Because you can't. Okay. What if I, like, body slam into it? No. Okay, I've got this. No. How about if I throw one of the corpses of the monsters into it? No. Yeah, that's a good point. We are so out of shape. We can't do it. There is no tape inside. Yeah, we kicked the door. I'm sorry. Once upon a time, I played a game called, oh god, it's one of the older roguelikes. Rogue Resets. It's an ASCII game. Oh god, I can't think of the name of it. It's not Rogue itself, it was after that. Net Hack, I want to say? Anyways, the important part is it's a Rogue Reset. It's one of the earlier Rogue Resets. And so I didn't know what I was doing. So I went to open the door, and I didn't read the controls as well as I should have. So there's like, open the door, but opening the door like takes a moment. But what you can do is you could kick the door open, which goes faster. So I'm like, sweet. So kick the door open. All right. Kick the door open. All right. Kick the door open. Break my leg. Fall over. Bleed to death. New run. Okay. No problem. I got a better idea. I will stop kicking doors open. So I start over again. When about I swear to God, 3 screens up. Screens. Floors. I don't know what to call it. It was like this far up on the screen. Fell into a hole, broke my legs upon landing on the floor below me, and died. NetHack has 0 chill. You get an infection from the split on the door. Gosh darn it, this stupid door! Alright, The door was the friends we made on the way. The lock is broken. I can't open it. James. Speaking of someone who likes playing down to earth, normal people, you are pathetic. You are so pathetic on so many levels. It's actually kind of funny. Okay. Some kind of strange garbage stuck in the trash chute. Maybe I have to drop something heavy in. Okay. Yeah, Steve Rogers, before he got the serum, is laughing at you, buddy. We're playing Lester the Unlikely, except worse. Why, Why would you torture yourself like that? Oh, yeah, a health drink. No slack, Savicom. None at all. I don't think I've ever done that, Colgrim, but I probably hate it. Okay. I would like to use the health thing. No, 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 no! Okay, am I healed? Did I heal? Oh god, I can't tell if I healed. Did I just waste that? Did I waste the only health potion I've gotten in the whole game? Hey! Ba 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 ba! Wait. I can do this. I can do this. Give me a sec, give me a sec. God, it's so quiet. I can hear my heart pounding from the pounding heart action that's going. God, I don't know. Where's the Oh god, they changed the interface on me. Why would you do this? Okay, here we go. Okay, so pretend we just got the map. Okay? Oh god, do I have to now go re-hit all the doors I've already hit? Oh, Child Link would look at James and be like, bruh, please. You got nothing coming. Yeah, Link would be like, yeah! And we'd be dead. Just dead. Okay, so it actually, it kept track. Holy crap. It kept track of which doors we've already hit. I'm actually in shock. So there's the clock. Yay. Is there any door we've missed? Which is what I'm looking for. So it looks like, actually, yes, we've missed 2 doors to our left. Okay. And there's the trash puzzle. Holy crap. Guys, this map is better than Starfield's map. It's not even a joke. It's not even a joke. That is literally true. I mean, I could get more insulting than that, but... No, DeQuack. It's funny. Are you here for laughs, DeQuack? Because that's what we're here for. You see. Oh, man, I can't wait for the Oblivion R, which will be a remake, remaster, or re-disaster. Take a pick. Ain't no shame in that, DeQuack. You know, something that actually irritates me a little bit, if I can derail for a second, because Lord knows I got nothing else to talk about right now, is that one of the things that irritates me is some people insist that they need to... I'm saying that wrong. Some people have a misconception that there's something wrong with being scared of something, or admitting that you're scared of something, right? As if there's some kind of diminishment of you as a person because something actually scares you or bothers you or whatever. Like, give me a break. How dare you be human? How dare you? What is wrong with you? I've got bullets! How dare you give me those bullets? Alright, we're done. See, okay, so most of the time, stuff like this doesn't scare me. I have a slightly different problem, and I'll admit it freely. because it's the kind of thing I avoid like the freaking plague because of experience. I have an extremely good memory. Now, you're probably thinking, that's a weird thing to have, but hear me out for a second. Have you ever seen something visually disturbing? It's usually gory, usually body horror. That probably doesn't stick with you. But it does with me. And that bothers me, because that image is just there forever. Because I have a really good visual memory. And so when I see things that are body horror or gross to the point where I have trouble tolerating them, that bothers me more because that's going to bother me for years. I'll actually name one of the earliest examples of it, which isn't even a game. It's a movie called Event Horizon, which is pretty gory. It's a lot of flashing imagery gory, but I have good eyes. I hate that film. But the reason I hate that, I have no idea if it's a good film or bad, but I hate that film because that film is really gross. And I could tell you exactly what it looks like right now off the top of my head, and I'm not gonna, because I'd rather not think about it. But that has stuck with me ever since. I saw that film in the theaters, by the way, to give you an idea of how long ago that was. Now, interestingly enough, Alien and Aliens do stick in my head and do not bother me. Now, H.R. Geiger bugs the crap out of me. That dude had issues. I strongly recommend you never research H.R. Geiger. Man, oh my god, that man. Actually, I do, Goon Kid. Well, the alien stuff, it doesn't bother me because, first of all, it's not particularly realistic. Second of all, they threw most of the H.R. Geiger stuff out the window. And third of all, they're extremely good films. Not yet, Mr. Red, no. The Thing doesn't actually bother me that much, and I know that sounds strange, because that is an extremely gory body horror film. Might be a better way to put that. But the thing about The Thing, you know what I mean, is none of that at any point in time makes me think that that's really happening. The Thing is so nonsensical in its fantastical elements that it might as well just be magic. And something about that additional distinction helps to make it less bothersome for me. The electric paddle scene, if you know the one I'm talking, I'm not going to spoil it, but the electric paddle scene is a great example of a scene that it's really well done, and it's shocking as hell, especially the first time you see it, which is why I'm not spoiling it. But come on, right? Yeah, the old gods in WoW. I mean, Warcraft doesn't have a gross aesthetic in general, so that's whatever. My god, really, Valley That's hysterical. But, like, it doesn't bother me because I look at that and it's like, okay. Like, there's nothing there. The Thing is actually a really good film. I 100% recommend The Thing. So, it says there's a door over here. Yeah, right there. How do I get to that door? If you've never seen the original Thing, the first film, I recommend it. I can't recommend anything else. There's a bunch of asterisks to everything else, but that first film is a legitimately very good film. Yeah, the Kurt Russell one. And that's coming from someone who doesn't like horror. It's a good film. One moment, The Simple Gamer. Well, nobody talks about that one, Plutonium. In fact, most of you probably didn't know that one existed. What's the plot so far? So, oh wait, I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that. We're in a town. Typical New Jersey town, you know. Void stranger, wizard with a gun, and amnesia. Thank you, Simple Gamer. As always. I mean, yeah, all joking aside, we got a letter from our dead wife, came to Silent Hill, and there's zombies. That's it. That is quite literally the plot so far. As of where we're at right now. There's stuff be going on, yo. That really is all we've got. Alright, so let's try. So I think we've fleshed out this for as much as we're going to. We have met one person. She was just as drug-tripped as we are. I could tell there was a Dutch angle in the scene. And, is this the spot? Nope. Next one. Yeah, Silent Hill is actually in Alaska. Sorry, I should explain that joke. In Alaska, you get paid money to live there. Because... Well, actually, that's kind of a long story. But... I'll just leave that joke there. Oh, man. All the drugs. I saw this mushroom, and it made me big, and I killed the Koopa King, and now I'm here. It's weird. So if I can only get rid of H.R. Geiger or Lovecraft... Are we talking, like, retroactively, or, like, just, you know, I get the chance to off one of them? Because I'm pretty sure that Lovecraft is a worse human being. That wasn't the Simpsons movie, wasn't it? I didn't even think about that, but you're right. A real estate agent advertise this place. It's a real fixer-upper. Room for expansion? There's a gun. That's not part of the real estate agency. Although maybe it is. I got a gun. So we can make them never exist. Let's see. I can erase one person from existence. My eyes slowly turn to Huthor. I'd probably get rid of Geiger, in all honesty. No, I figured, Mr. Red. We all know I have the superior weapon. Good evening, J. Palmer. Is this game less depressing? Yes! It's a lot funnier. Okay, so we want to check... I guess this is it. Alright, so... let's go down the hall first. I wouldn't call this game depressing in the way I usually define the word. There's something else that I would define this game as. Dude, you have a stick. I know James isn't very smart, but you have a stick! Oh my god.
Ow!
Ha ha.
Hey, wait! Damn it.
Like I said, this game's funny. Resident Evil. Biohazard. Is this where we came in? What I'd find this game is? This is a horror game. Oh, sorry. You mean, like, as far as depression... so this is usually what's put up as psychological horror. Like, there is some gore in this game, but it's a PS2 game, you know? So, yeah, no, this is a psychological horror game. It's primarily focused on the messed upness of what's going on, and most importantly, why. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Red. Although, honestly, I've kind of already answered you if you're paying attention. Which I don't blame you if you're not, because that would involve listening to me. No one in their right mind would listen to me. Ugh. Historical significance, Mr. Red. I know bits and pieces about this game. I've never played it. Not even 1 minute. You are literally watching me play this game for the first time. I've seen speedruns of it. Does that count? They're really funny, actually. I gotta turn around this ship. You don't understand. Yeah, no, this is a game you'll see in top 10 list. It is legitimately historically significant. Even I, someone who doesn't like this franchise or this genre, and probably not this game, will look at this and be like, yeah, no, this is a historically significant game. Thank you for being part of the show, Jay Palmer. Give me a moment. I will jot that down. Halo, SPV3, Sky Odyssey, Siphon. Am I going to RP the Zelda games? Siphon, Filter, Omega Strain. No. I've already played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm good. Yeah, I don't blame you, Bavacom. First I heard about this game was that it was a horror game. And I was like, oh, okay. And that was all I needed to know, because even when this game came out, God, I was almost in my 20s when this game came out. I already knew that I wasn't into horror. See you around, Federation building. I know it's really engaging watching me wander around an empty apartment for about an hour and a half now. Yep, we're gonna do a Tears of the Kingdom audit run. No cheats, no glitches. 100% shrines, 100% Korok seeds. Dedicated to Ross. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take. I'll phone a friend. What am I supposed to do? What am I missing? Because it's something dumb, and this is the point at which I would just roam back through everywhere I've been through to see what I'm missing. Good afternoon, Evo. Or, Google it. Because time is a thing. It'll only take me like a month, Savacom. There's guides, there's maps. This is horrifically quiet. As I just sit here in total silence. What's funny is I have an audio tracker to see the volume, and I can tell you right now, the game is actually outputting audio. You probably can't hear it. It's very, very low. It's at negative 50 decibels. But there's a consistent audio register it's putting out, just like a little whine. Better, Ross. Noticeably better. Okay, so... It's actually the PS2. PS2 does this. I don't remember why. I used to know the answer to that, but I don't remember why right now. I guess I could check out the other streets? Sure, whatever. Let's just roam. I don't know what I'm doing. We got a gun. Oh, well, yeah, no, the apartments are clearly the first dungeon. I have played games before. The game is clearly telling me to go to the apartment. Like, everything's indicating to go to the apartments first. I even found 2 puzzles in there, neither of which I seem to be able to interact with. One is the clock, and one is the trash chute. I suppose there's technically the key, but the key just means getting past it, which means probably the trash chute or the clock. Okay, hang on. I have an idea. Dumb idea. So, the reason the Oblivion line exists is because I did several reviews leading up to Oblivion with a mentality and intent to kind of change how we were looking at certain things and how, like the fundamentals of how we were scoring certain things. Now, the intent at the time, and you probably weren't around for this, was to not actually have an Oblivion line, but rather... Hang on one sec. It's right... Okay, so I was thinking maybe I need to get to the garbage chute from up above, but the garbage chute from up above is past that wall, the grates that I can't get past where the key is. So that's that idea gone. I can't go there because that's blocked off. There's nothing in there. There's nothing to do on the 3rd floor. Look at this. All right, clearly I forgot something, so let's just hit this. So what I wanted to do back in the day was to audit up the runs that had been before the Oblivion line to get them... Yes, I did, Baron. To get them up to code, right? That attempt failed because the harsh reality was we were doing the review itself so different categories, different approach to actually giving out positives and negatives, stuff like that, that we had to, I couldn't do it. I couldn't audit up the previous reviews to code. I spent like 2 weeks trying to do that, failing at it, and finally gave up on it and just chopped off everything before Oblivion. I even had a whole stream where I announced it because I was not happy about losing all the progress in every review we'd done before the Oblivion line. Yeah, exactly, Kara White Noise. It was really, really made obvious to me when we replayed Mega Man 7, I believe, was the first game we did it. Because we had actually already reviewed Mega Man 7, and the new review and the old review barely registered each other. Like, they were completely different types of reviews. So I'm already at the Google point, Plutonia. I'm currently now at the point of Googling it. I sure hope the battery in this flashlight doesn't go out. Life is strange. I have never played this game before today, Evo. Functionally. Obviously, I have actually picked it up and... I've picked it up and then wandered through the fog and then got bored. But... Okay, I actually have an idea here. Hang on. Yeah, sound is good, let's equip the gun. Stick was doing more damage. Yeah, Oblivion, it's absolute coincidence that Oblivion is the Oblivion line. Something several people have been amused by over the years at that. Because it has such a cool name, right? The Oblivion line. But it's a complete coincidence. It was not planned at all. I wish I'd planned that. That would have been cool. I mean, I totally planned that out. I'm just so good, you guys. No, see, my problem is I'm a terrible liar. So it's really obvious when I'm lying. Like, oh, yeah, no, I meant to cut it off at Oblivion. I mean, in fairness, Oblivion came after a Dark, And I really did spend time that particular dark prepping for reviewing differently, like for using this different idea in how to review. That review, I'll even tell you right now, was specifically inspired for the eventual Mega Man reviews, because I wanted to prep for when we got to the Mega Man series. But no. Oh, I agree, Culver. This game's way more hopeful than Colin Ship. There's some kind of noise north of here. I don't know. Someone look it up on the website, because I timestamped that stuff. When was the Oblivion line? Hello? Hey, hey. Hey. Hey! Okay. Good talk. Right, go this way now. There you go. October 8th, 2020. It has been 4+ years. Oh, hello. Someone's watching TV now. Excuse me? Hello? Hello? You okay? Hello? Your intestines seem to be coming out. Are you okay? Yes, who could have murdered someone? That's horrible. Who could have ever possibly killed someone? Ugh. It's so terrible. A key to room 202. Okay. It was the Brotherhood! For the mission! I'm glad I wasted all that ammo on absolutely nothing earlier. Whew. Could you imagine? It's a good thing ammo is plentiful in this game. Oh my god, it was always the jailer's plan to kill that man. I mean, WoW, Judo Joker, was probably the big one. No joke. I know a lot of you are like, ah, WoW, but actually I got a pretty good influx from WoW. Go figure. And at least a few of those stuck around. Health drink. Evil red light. I love evil red lights. Oh god, Mr. Red. Some fiction likes to pull things like that. Some fiction is wrong. I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Investigate. No! No, I'm good, thanks. The body of a dead butterfly is on the ground. Why are there dead butterflies? Seriously, if there's one thing that you could iconically say is very James, it's the fact that he has no brain. There are no thoughts in that cavernous skull of his. You know how human beings have kind of a genetic predistinction? Are naturally inclined to survival? Like, there's things, predisposition to survival. Like, there are things that you will do without thinking about it, or without even being aware you're doing it in some cases, because it's pure survival. James has none of that. This man is just like, hey, this is great. Wonder what's in this toilet. Woohoo! Alright, so, yeah, fine. Fine. Yes, I will investigate. In the dumbest way possible. Yeah, he'd walk up to a T-Rex and be like, howdy ho, neighborito! Yep, this is what you should do. Is you should stick your hand through the hole in the place that looks like it's covered in 15 different diseases and hasn't been cleaned in 57 years. And, oh my god, this dude. Really, Valleyvalda? Because that's funny if that's true. What's this green stuff? Ah, don't worry about it. Teenage Mutant Ninja James. Okay, so clock tower. Clock room. He would! He would, Evo. He'd be like, oh, I wonder what's in here. Ah! Acid! Ah! Oh, hey, she's gone. Oh, well. Moment, huh? You argued for a moment positive there. Alright, I can see it. I'll give it. Seeing a weird thing through another thing while not thinging the thing thingy. There we go. Positive given. Moving on. You know, that's actually a good point, Logan. This is all our fault. This actually is not a remaster. This is the original. How many, Ross? Because it's got to be over 100 at this point, right? Brave man or complete idiot? You be the judge. 425. Can I take a flex on that? That I've reviewed over 400 games after the Oblivion line? That's my contribution to society right there. I'll take it. Okay, key. There it is. Key. Woo. Use. Do I plan on stopping anytime soon? Only if I die. 4 of those are MMOs. That's another flex. When we knock out Guild Wars 2, we will have 3 MMOs current. Let's see. I'm playing a Barbarian Frenzy Berserker because it's the best. Third is playing a Paladin Oath of the Ancients, I want to say. Let's see. This is a PS2 game, Evo. That, allegedly, I've never entertained anyone in my life. My only contribution to society is a bunch of notes on a website that nobody reads. That's actually not true. I actually was checking something totally unrelated. I found out that I have a lot more traffic on my website than I thought I did. That made me happy. Anyways. Let's see. So, I'm a Frenzy Berserker. He's a Paladin of whatever. I can't remember. It's a fighter who has, like, spells. Spellblade or Spellsword or something like that. And then he's playing the Druid, who's the Necromancer Druid. The one who's, like, spores and undead, you know, stuff like that. And that's us. Everything else is the default guys. Okay, so... Oh, hello. Oh, right, yeah, I definitely know what to do here. Okay, let's do it. So... how do I change the second key? I'm sorry, Loke. Blah, 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 blah. Not yet, no, Postal Snow. I do actually want to try out the new Ranger, though. Henry Mildred Scott. Oh, okay, so hours is 9, and then minutes is like 5 or 10. Okay. Here's the agonizer, Sean. Mass Effect 2 rocks! Mass Effect 2 is the best Mass Effect game! You know what, let me walk that back. Mass Effect 2 is the best game that happens to have Mass Effect in its name. There we go. No, I like that audio feedback. That's legit. I like that. Actually, yeah, Ross. But that's because it has a story. Even Wimpy James can move a clock. Can you move a clock? If you don't know how to move a clock, would you like to go to James Sunderland's Move a Clock Emporium? You too can figure out how to move a clock. Would you like to save your game? Here's a save for your game. Boop. There we go. Yeah, it was semi-common for a lot of games, especially horror games or action games, to try and have a moment of, you know, hey, something's happening, run, 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 but the controls are bad. So, you know, you die. You know, freaking the player out, in other words. Ah! Well, whatever, I wanted to check this anyways. Oh, I see. Well, let's check out that room first. But then, you two will be able to see why James Sunderland is the best. I'm gonna shut up. Imagine if it did, though, Sean. Imagine if the opening scene wasn't, I can't think of her name all of a sudden. Miranda talking with the elusive man. But instead, the elusive man just sitting there. And then Morden just comes in out of nowhere and stabs him. And that's how the game begins. That just cuts to us. I'd play that too, I'm just saying. To be me. Someone else would get it wrong. Where are we? We're on the right. Aren't we? No? Where are we? Oh, okay. So, oh, jeez, we got tons of new places to explore. Okay. Or we don't, because it's locked. Sweet. I love locks. James, could you, like, be slightly better than a twig, please? Yeah, that's right. Mord comes out of nowhere with a steel chair! Wait, this is... I don't want to go here. I don't want to go here at all. Okay, up to the 3rd floor. We just need to get James some frickin' spinach. He'll be fine. Okay, you want to hear the dumbest thing about young me? When I used to eat spinach, I would actually do the flex. Really? Olg? No. Lger? No. Gry? No. Rim? What? Okay, so what else we got here? So looks like 3, and then we'll try it. So Evo asked a question. And I'm proud of you for asking a question rather than asking if you can ask a question. You're getting better. Oh, hello. Die, monster. Could you repeat it, please? Please, please. I'll be your best friend. No, I mean, I won't be your best friend, obviously, because I'm some stranger on the internet. But I'll be Yura's best friend and secret lover. Sorry, Yura. Oh, hi. That's a weird first reflex. So this is Pyramid Head. So Pyramid Head represents Konami's lack of understanding about subtlety or horror and desire to have an iconic, emblematic figure in order to sell a franchise. You know, I don't know if the games ever call him Pyramid Head. So that was oh, apparently James does call him that. Hey, look, courier key. Nice. More keys, more problems. Or the opposite of that. Oh, sorry, I have to give the pretentious analysis. Let's see. You two all right there, ladies? No? Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's actually a positive, Mr. Ed. The earlier thing with the thing just sitting there with the radio going beyond the bars was a way more interesting and more horrifying scene. Okay, so pretentious analysis of Pyramid Head. I actually don't have anything. Let me think about this. Pretentious analysis. Let's go with obviously. Wait, not doing the voice. Obviously, James is a big believer in the very concept, the very nature, one might even say, of the idea that there must always be a king, a figure, at the very top of the societal hierarchy. And without that kind of king figure, there can be no order or indeed human civilization. Ergo, James perceives the one true thing that is running this entire town as if it is the mastermind of all things, as the Pyramid Head, the head of the pyramid, the Illuminati symbol, the pharaoh, etc. There you go. Boom. You want the non-pretentious answer? It's James. Just checking the doors. Don't mind me. Kind of wish the map could open a little faster. Do it, Cauldron. Oh, hey, it's the one I actually killed earlier. Fire escape key. I mean, it's fine, Judo Joker. Like, it doesn't bother me. Let's kill this thing. Alright, where are you? Ready. Ready. Ready for combat. I was ready for combat. I will be totally honest. I have not noticed that, Mr. Red. I mean, yeah, most of the enemies resemble women because, duh, you know. First aid kit. Woo. The pyramid head. Do you mind if I do this, Evo? The pyramid head represents the conscious id of James, the struggle with the super ego. The preparing desire to struggle with his own internal need for supremacy. To be the master of his domain, despite being the one person in the entire universe that nobody even knows exists. By his own wife was so unaware of his existence she forgot to send him the letter before she died. Truly pathetic. Listen, man. This man, yeah. It's just boy. He met himself a bad law. And that law he been having a ride. Does dingo. I've heard that the remake is good, but not Silent Hill 2, which actually sounds awesome to me. Not because I dislike Silent Hill 2, but because that's what a remake should be. If there's one thing I tend to get sticklery about, it's that a remake should probably not bear a lot of resemblance to the original because, I can't believe I'm saying this, it is a remake. Not a remaster. Remake. If you're going to do a remake and just do the same thing over again, what are you doing? Actually, I do. Wait, hang on. Papasua? Papapasua. There we go. I'm doing it terribly. I apologize. But yes, I do. Thank you for asking. Yeah, a remaster is what Ocarina 3D is. Yeah, done. Boom. I don't actually mind remakes. I know a lot of people do, but part of the reason I don't mind remakes is because A, we've had some really good ones over the years, but B, and much more importantly, I understand the desire personally. I would love to do my own take on several remakes. In fact, I hope to actually do several someday. Having said that, I do think that a remake should be primarily focused on something that's not already good, because it's not already good, right? Like that. Once again, that feels like kind of a duh. To use the Final Fantasies as an example, what would you ever rather a remake of? Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy VIII? Or Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy II? You know? Yeah, exactly, Luke. And you get the idea. Ah. Yeah, give me a frickin' Zelda 2 remake, for God's sakes. I was about to say, we got a remake of Modern Warfare 3. It was apparently trash. I wouldn't know. Actually, Zero Mission is a good example of, no offense, Ross, a bad game remade to just polish it up and make it a lot better. Frankly, Metroid 2 is in that same boat. Twice. Once with AM2R and once with Samus Returns. Okay, so nothing down here. Canned juice? Well, you mean like you get some canned frozen pulp and then you mix it with water and you have juice? Juice. I mean, like I said earlier, I do understand the desire to remake even good games because I want to do that. I want to make my RTS based on Final Fantasy VI someday. I probably never will because life sucks and then you die. But I still would like to, you know? So which would I rather get, a Super Metroid Rake or an Other M remake? I assume we're presuming quality. Like we just assume that it's actually good stuff. And yeah, I know money people hate remakes of bad games or unknown games because they're stupid. No, that's the reason. I could really break down why they're stupid. Because I, unlike people who handle money, understand money. Sorry. Anyways, so so would I rather have Super Metroid proper remake or an Other M proper remake? I think I would go with Other M in that case. Although I disagree with Blade Tavall. But no, I do think that Other M could be turned into a good game, for lack of a better way to put that. Okay, so I got the key. I did the stuff with the thing. So the only thing I haven't done. Yeah, exactly, Ross. FF10 might actually get a remake someday because FF10 is actually really well beloved. It was one of the big 3 Final Fantasies. And it exploded in popularity because of all the reasons. It was the big one on the PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2 itself was gargantuan, and it was coming out at a time which a lot of people were becoming aware of things like, you know, RPGs and video games in general. So yeah, FF10 has tons of popularity factor going for it. I would prefer an FF8 remake over FF10, but FF8 is one of those middle ground ones. A Super Metroid remaster. I agree FF10 could use a remake, but it also doesn't need one. If I had to pick one expansion of WoW to remake. Oh, God. Dragon Quest III-R does count as a remake from what I know, Dame Celeste. I haven't played it, but Pax has. He's already beaten it. He says it does qualify as a remake. Yeah, see, the thing is, if we have to keep the characters, Shadowlands gets a little bit less appealing. So that's okay. Hang on. So I have an idea. I have an idea. If this doesn't it, I'll phone a friend. See, that's the thing. Shadowlands is such an easy answer there. But at the same time, like, is it? I know that sounds strange, but there's other options there. Are we counting vanilla? Because, honestly, vanilla already has a remake. It's called Season of Discovery. So, my first thought is BC. Yeah, I see it, but, like, it's not letting... I'm stupid. Sorry, I was hitting the wrong button. I mean, Shadowlands or BC. It's one of those two. And yeah, for FF14, ARR is the easy pick there. I know some people would pick Stormblood, but no, ARR. Warlords is fine. the thing that you would do if you remake Warlords is you would stretch it out. And the problem with that is that Warlords just goes into Legion. Like, I know that sounds strange, but let me put it to you this way. The biggest problems with Warlords were all problems when the expansion was new. Most of those problems don't exist anymore. You just do Warlords and then immediately go to Legion, right? So, you know, which of the Breath of Fires would I remake? Yeah, see, that's the thing. My knee-jerk thought was 3, but I immediately disagreed with myself because 3 is already a good game with a walkthrough. So, you know, it just needs polishing pass, right? A relatively small number of edits and 3 becomes a great game. Remake, that's something like Breath of Fire 2 needs. Because, like, Breath of Fire 2 has some really good core ideas on both the story axis and the gameplay axis. Yeah, I'm trying to use the trash. Okay, so one floor below me, if you look into the trash chute, there's a chunk of trash that's blocked there. And the game was like, hey, if I was to drop something heavy, I would be able to fix this. So I'm up here trying to drop something heavy. Apparently, I need to not drop something heavy and instead casually rest something heavy down here instead. Which admittedly would not have occurred to me. But anyways, yeah, no, so I would go with BC for WoW, ARR for FF14, and obviously vanilla for Guild Wars 2. That's just an easy option. It's just the vanillas of all 3 MMOs. That's it. I'm sorry, no, I did not, Elizar. Do you mind repeating, please? When I'm in a PS2, it's a little bit more irritating to pull up the question queue. Which is why I keep asking people to repeat. In fact, did I ever get Evo's question? Oh, God. Oh, God. How do I get down there? Okay, this way. Tor? Ooh. Would I give a negative for a game being too dark or hard to navigate? Yes. If it is actually... So, okay. That's actually a harder question to answer than it sounds, because in some cases, a game being dark and hard to navigate is a good thing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. See? See? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Depends on who the actual developers are, President Clam. I mean, it's not like Microsoft will be doing it. Yeah. I actually have not played Breath of Fire 4, no. Either way, so far, I don't consider this game to be a negative in that sense. Elizar. So far. We'll see. We'll see. Diablo 1. Oh my god. Diablo. Crap. I mean, great game. Perfect game. 100 out of 100. Okay. Yes, Safacom. For 2 hours and 29 minutes at this point. The camera is automatic. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I agree with Plutonia. It might be the first time that's ever happened in my life. Because, well, honestly, most of the camera, it's manually crafted camera. We've actually talked about this before. It actually doesn't come up very often because we haven't covered a lot of games in this era. But there were several games in this era, including the one we're playing right now, where the camera was pretty much always manually designed. In other words, there's no like program designing where the camera should go. Actually, several Mario games did that now that I'm thinking about that. Yeah, they thought about it. They thought about where the camera should be at any given point in time because, duh. This is not actually where I want to be. Or is it? What? And yeah, Devil May Cry 1 is actually another example of this, which makes sense because that's also a Resident Evil game. The problem is, Devil May Cry 1's was badly done. And it was, as we demonstrated when we went through that game. All right, hang on, let's grab a save. Boop. All right. So why did I do anything with the shoot? Okay, hang on. Well, no, I already interacted with it. Nothing happened, so... Okay, okay. Go out the front door, then. Correct, Czar. Be a usage of camera to indicate flow or guidance or items or puzzles. That's good game design right there. It's why the camera is jotted down as a potential positive. If it isn't, it should be. Garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. I got a coin, old man. Gossip magazine. The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early in the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck. How? By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. I say again, how do you... This is a fork, and I would have a really hard time jabbing this into my neck hard enough to kill myself with it. And I'm a strong guy. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting all sorts of stuff like, he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me. The monster, the red devil, forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me. Schoolmate then added, I guess now I think of it, he was kind of crazy. Yeah, Walter apparently really wanted that. Like, he knew, you know? He was dedicated. All right, so we got a coin. We should look at the coin. I once saw a man kill another man with a... I once saw a man kill a woman with a peanut, and it was traded for laughs. Really good scenes in that freaking film. All right, coin, old man. Large coin and printed with the face of an old person. That looks like an old man. Oh, man, I can't wait to go to Pyramid Head and be like, hey, listen, hi. So can I get something? I need something to help exfoliate a little bit more. And some kind of like revitalizing cream as well. I need to get more vitamin C into my skin. Do you have anything for that? Oh my God, James. It's like 3 inches high, James. Come on. He can't do it. I'm pretty sure you are not alone in that off the deeper end. Although, I will not lie to you, I'm not a big fan of it. Really, Huthor? Wow, it's sure a shame that people committing suicide is something that feels the need to be censored like that. So there's a bunch of female creatures playing around in the pool, along with a baby. Okay, cool. Moving on. It could be worse off the deeper end. It could be the Electrofilm. At least I might have to go in there. please. Look, as speaking as someone who is unabashedly a fan of early Evanescence, do I have to? Come on! Not actually my favorite song of theirs, but more shock. There is a second option. Give me the spoon! Give me the spoon! Alright, whatever. So what do I want in here? Oh, nice. Was it cool, Raven? Yeah, the video game where we play as an NPC. This is probably as close as we're ever getting to that. Breathe No More is my personal favorite of their songs. Oh, okay. Okay, got the coin. I'm out. I'm out. Peace. Peace. Before the Dawn is actually probably my second favorite. Although, I have a really weird reason for it. I think I've actually talked about this on camera. So, when I was playing through KOTOR 2 one time, I was really suicidal. Like, I could joke about it now, but I was pretty close. And I kept listening to that song essentially on repeat while I was playing KOTOR 2, and the two kind of associated each other with themselves, and it just kind of being a little thing. It helps that it's a banger of a song. Yeah, exactly, Tony. Amy is a great singer. Have you ever heard... There's a song she did, which is like an outro song. There's no lyrics, there's no nothing. It's just her wailing. And the pipe control on that woman is insane. No, YouTube, Savicam. Like, I know that sounds strange, but speaking someone who has a little bit of understanding, like Lunaruth could talk about this at length, but even someone like me could tell you, someone with that kind of lung control is crazy good. Uh-oh. Die! Die! Die quickly! Die quicker than that! Unalive! Unalive! More unalive! More! More! Oh, that's a shame, Tyr. Yep, we gotta re-dead the dead. That's where the name comes from! Alright, Oh, did they suffocate? That's interesting. Did not know. Alright, so... yeah, let's check out this one. Whoop, wrong button, wrong button. No, Evo, no! We've lost Evo. I'm boring her so much she's going to sleep! Oh, sleep, Evo, sleep. Try not to try to ignore the fact that I'm sounding really, really horrifying. Oh my god, someone got fridged! Alright, how many of you know what the term fridged means? No, go take a nap, Evo. How many of you know that the term fridged comes from someone who was actually shoved into a fridge? It was in a comic book. For those of you who don't, being fridged is when you... It's when you violently remove a character from the narrative. And yeah, it was a Green Lantern comic, and they really did shove her into a fridge. So, sorry, vomit, gross warning. There's a lot of gross warnings in this game. Just the whole game is a gross warning. I'm sorry, Verlicto. Are you okay, buddy?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
You killed all those people?
I didn't do anything. I swear.
I would never enjoy Star Wars The Last Jedi. Ever.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Dead guy in the kitchen.
Oh my god!
I swear I didn't didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird-looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Okay, sorry. The reason I was grinning so hard that entire time was because of how... alien. I don't have a better word. Alien James is. He is so completely socially unconscious, right? Yeah, he's so James. Like, I want you to imagine, like, really picture in your mind, like, someone's like violently vomiting in a thing, and you walk up and is like, hey, how's it going? My name's James. How are you? Hi. How are things going? Listen, do you know anything about the corpse over there? And the whole time, the guy is still vomiting into the toilet. He has such a total lack of awareness that it's actually hilarious. He's just an NPC. He's just like, hey, so yeah, have you heard of the High Elves? Yeah, I think I've heard of them. What about those mud crabs? Am I right? It's so James. It's so James. Oh my god. Yeah, this is where the UFO ending really comes from. It was you. It was always you. I know that's the dog ending, but whatever. Yeah, what's your charisma score? -1. How is that possible? Per the rules of D&D, if you're at -1 charisma score, you're actually dead. Yeah? How do you do, fellow human? That I also am. Seriously, James, you're way into the legs, buddy. It's kind of creepy. Look, I actually know several people personally and, you know, just online who have trouble with social cues in conversations. No judgment. But I'm pretty sure 100% of those people would understand to not try and have like a casual conversation with someone who's in the middle of vomiting in a toilet. Especially, like, it's not just the fact that he's having a conversation with him. He's so blasé about it. Like, the guy's like, huh, and there's a corpse in the freaking kitchen, in the fridge, and he's just like, hey, so, yeah, what's going on? You, this weather, am I right? Oh man, I found a brochure, you know? Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill! Wait. Music. That's not the song I was going for, but we're running with it. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to take you. Take some time out of your busy schedules. Enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day. From sunrise to late afternoons to sunset, Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Come visit Silent Hill from the Church of St. Eva. Yeah, James's defensive reaction. Hide in the closet, which happened to have bullets. Oh, they totally do, Jay Palmer. James is, he's so James. For the record, I have jotted down a potential positive for James's Jamesness. I mean, I'm having trouble thinking of another character who is so James, you know? Like, I can think of bad characters, but, you know, like, that's not an accident, right? Like, that's just a screw-up. That's a character I just want to get on my screen. James is just so head full of cotton candy. I don't think Gordon Freeman's this bad. Yeah, James has been indoctrinated for years. Okay, let's head up. Oh, God. See, that's different. Because that asshole, Yura, is a psychopath. That's not even a joke. He is a freaking psychopath. Sarah Ryder's face. We're doing it. We're still playing Andromeda. That's what this is. We have never left Andromeda. We're never leaving Andromeda at this point. This is just our lives now. You know, Scion of the Emperor, if you ever watch this, I really hope you're getting some kind of entertainment and value out of this, since this is basically your run. I even borrowed a copy of this game from a friend of mine to say I had a copy of it, if you're wondering. No, it's okay, Savicom. I'm cool. I'm sorry, Savicom. Oh, don't beat me anymore, please. I take it back. Okay, so there's a save right there. Let's just pretend we hit the save point. Boop. There we go. Okay. I actually do still have Andromeda installed, but that's because, weirdly enough, I actually have to finish something with that review that I forgot, and I honestly just have not had time. I've sort of been trying to book it since I'm going to lose a day this week. Halligan, that was his frickin' name. Yeah, no, I failed at buying a copy of this game. I have to do some stuff on Saturday, which I am not looking forward to. Okay. Okay, if you don't know who Halligan is, do me a favor. When you have like an hour of spare time, go to YouTube, look up Secret of the Druids, Mandalore Gaming. Mandalore Gaming is the YouTube channel. Secret of the Druids is the name of the game. It's probably the best way to understand that game that I've ever seen. Mystery of the Druids? Excuse me. Yeah, it's a review, but it's mostly just reciting the game and how absolutely insane it is. And I was actually aware of that game before then because obviously, thank you, Cure White Noise. Obviously, you know, it was kind of infamous. It was sort of hard to avoid. Is this it? But his run through of it is fantastic. I've actually used that game as an example of what bad moon logic is more than once. That and a game I've actually played for this show, which is a game I can't remember the name of right now, but it's another point-and-click adventure game. Okay. See you around, Judo Joker. Have a good one. I hate to phone a friend again, but I don't really have an idea of what to do right now. I got the snake coin, and I got the old man coin, but I have yet to see anything that takes coins. I got the key, and that let me into the courtyard, but that just got me the coin. The other path let me up here where I met Freddy, who was vomiting, but that's it. Trying to think of what I haven't done that I know that I can do. I'm sure there's another backtracking thing because I noticed this whole dungeon is very backtracky. Do I have the fire escape? I feel like I do. Yep, right there. Third floor hall. Well, okay. Let's go do that then. Don't worry, Savicom. I'm sure we will get a very satisfying answer to why he was vomiting endlessly. Let's go ask him right now. Hey, Freddy. Yeah, what's up? Listen, I was just wondering why you're vomiting so much. Do you mind sharing about that? I, too, have experienced vomit before in my life. Why, when I was a young lass, I had so much vomiting. Oh, God. James in Colony Ship. Did you know there's actually a playthrough called The Everyman in Colony Ship? You have a 4 in every stat and no feats and no skills properly tagged. It's a challenge run, obviously. That would be James. Nope, nope. Oh, I remember that one, Mr. Red. I don't remember the name of the game, of course. Actually, yeah, Savicom. Optional hard mode. Okay, so I need to go here, it looks like. Yeah, okay. So I have an idea. I have an idea. One of these days we need to do a review of Oregon Trail. Not Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail. Probably just like 1 or 2 runs through it, but still. It's kind of exactly what it sounds like. So the zombie apocalypse has happened. You've got a car. And you're trying to get to safety. Oh man, Odell Lake was way better than Oregon Trail, I'm just saying. By the way, forgive me for the weird pronunciation, but I found over the years that the best way to distinguish between the two is to really emphasize the Oregon Trail instead of saying Oregon Trail. Okay, so this way. But you can eat fish, Savicom. They can eat you. Well, if I'm talking casually, Oregon Trail and Oregon Trail are pretty much pronounced the same, which is why I bothered with the extra emphasis. When did the PS2 come out? Do I think James Sunderland could beat the monks? No, but I don't think the monks could beat James Sunderland. They'd beat him up and he'd be like, oh, wow, that really hurt. So anyways, now that you're done beating me, I was hoping we could chat a little bit. And then they would just look at him like, oh. Well, okay. I thought that was the fire escape. Oh no, don't tell me I came all this way for nothing. How much is Oblivion right now? Just Oblivion. I mean, I'm sure it's not on sale right now, but I'm curious what full price for Oblivion is right now. Door leading from hallway to fire escape. Found in the 3rd floor hall. $15. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, so... I thought it was that door, but it ain't that door. Oh god, no kidding, Plutonia. Yeah, he went to hell just because there was a letter. I mean, I've actually heard that interpretation, that this is just straight up hell. In the classical sense of the word. Two Worlds is better than Oblivion. No. I've played Two Worlds. And that's all I have to say about that. Yeah, the really messed up thing is James stays here by choice. Which makes sense when you know this game. I don't remember Plutonia. Two Worlds is a pretty bad game. Like, we talk about bad games, but you gotta understand that bad is a gradient. Two Worlds might actually challenge, like, the bottom 10, you know? No, Mr. I'm not even trying to get it running. Okay, so we found the apartment building. Sorry. I'm looking up a walkthrough. Okay, so... There's the apartment building. Okay, so Woodside Apartments. Hey, here we go. Fire escape. Here we go. Yeah, this. Where am I going? What? I am admittedly going off of memory, Loke. So I will always acknowledge... Yeah, sure thing, Baron. I will always acknowledge that I might be completely wrong. But by memory, that game was trash. Like, not bad. Actually bad. I haven't played Two Worlds 2 because I played Two Worlds 1. It's funny how that works out. Okay. Okay. Where am I? I am on floor 3. And I want to go there, so... I love the way he holds his stupid stick. You know my favorite memory of Two Worlds 1? The voice acting. Seriously, if you ever feel like taking the time, look up a YouTube or two of cutscenes from that game. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's not really in the funny kind of way. It really is just bad. I was just wondering the same thing, Mr. Ed. What's funny is it didn't play the first time I found the dead body there. It's just ever since. For some reason. Yeah, I'm still trying to find this fire escape. Okay, so save. It's scary now. You don't understand. Okay, so is that the fire escape? Hey, Federation Builder, I'm in an apartment complex still. No opinions, damn Celeste. I don't know enough about that. I know nothing about the Silent Hill HD collection other than the fact that it's terrible. Doesn't crash, though. Oh god, that'd be a horrifying game. You're stuck in an apartment. Ah! Alright, okay, so the guide said... Hang on. Okay, so... Yeah, we already met Pyramid Head. Shot him a bunch. And then, you know, left. Nice he left. Do I seriously? So... I did it on the 3rd floor, not the 2nd. I might actually give this a negative. Yeah, I was on the right side the entire time. I was exactly where I needed to be. I assumed I wasn't because I was trying to get to the fire escape on the 3rd floor. You're probably thinking, why the 3rd floor? Well, let me show you why I was going to the 3rd floor. If you look at the damn key, it says found in 3rd floor hall. It is actually on the 2nd floor. Yeah, that's probably literally just an incorrect translation, which gives wrong information, which leads to me being stuck for like half an hour. On the 2nd floor. James, I know you're pathetic, but that's like a 2-foot... Yeah, there's no... Maybe they knocked it down when they built the next building next door. I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. Then do it. That's safe right there. It's a New York town right there. Oh yeah, that bed, I want to sleep on that bed. Oh, look at that thing. That looks covered in rust and blood and bugs. Fantastico. Oh, that... Oh, God. Yep, there's the chair for someone to watch, obviously. It's Pyramid Head's chair. Oh, hey, here's the toilet. Hey, yes, I would like to reach... Oh, God, I'm not going to watch this. I'm not going to watch this. Jesus Christ, James. James, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? The toilet's brown. Okay, 8, 9, 8 right, 9, hang on. So start at 8, then right to 9, then left to 2, then right to 19. Okay, cool. Oh, God, James, really? God, right to 9. And then left to 2. Right to 19. Or not. Hang on, hang on. James is just like, hell yeah, brother. I love sticking my hand in there. Okay, what was that stupid... I already forgot the combination. Oh god, it's gone. It's gone. The combination's gone. No. Eight, 9, 2, 19. Yeah, I did it right. Ah! Ah! Why does every button cancel out? I'm trying to push. Literally every button cancels out. So 9. 2. 19. Okay, 8. 9. 2. 19. Okay, Jesus Christ. Bullets! Oh, that was a complete waste of time. Ugh, who needs bullets in this game? Ugh. I'm ready for you. I wasn't ready for you. Yeah, I don't think this town has ever heard of soap. Never mind, actually has any. Yeah, remember that, like, stank red water from the last game? Yeah, that's just what they drink around here. Why would I wash my hands before guzzling this thing I'm going to put in my mouth? Yay, a map. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll eat fell over that. Thank you. Well, that might kill you, Lore. Oh, man, I wish. Oh, okay. 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 Sweet, sweet map. See you around, J. Palmer. Have a good one. What? What's doing it? Can't even tell what's attacking me. Okay. I couldn't even see the damn thing. Still can't see the damn thing. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Oh god. They'd sell James snake oil and it would somehow work. I just noticed, by the way, the floor has holes in it so you can literally see the lower level here. like actually see down to the lower level. By the way, we're on the first floor. So maybe that's just water and I'm crazy. So ignore me.
Eggs for you. So hey, let's crack.
Thank you.
This one has something in it. I'm gonna hide it.
What?
And then when you're done, you're gonna.
I have to find it, yeah, obviously. James is an oak, which, yeah, actually makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't either, Dame Celeste, which is sort of the problem, really.
You like the colorful one?
I do. This is very pretty.
Parker gave it to me, so I have this cracked, and I'm giving the one Parker gave to me. That's for me to you.
Oh, thank you. It's very considerate of you. Even though I'm about to tickle you.
You
No,
said
no!
You
no!
said tickle.
You're tickling me now!
I'm not anymore.
Oh, okay. Scritch, 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 scritch.
No tickle.
That was a scritch, not a tickle.
No switches or tickle.
How about with arm flails?
No.
Arm flail! Arm flail.
Bum, 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 bum.
No!
We know this guy should eat you.
Why are you eating me? Wait, what's that? You want me to find my niece, and then we can defeat her once and for all? Man, I can't wait. Let's see. Where did she...
And don't forget to find
I do have to find the egg. Where did she... Is it in here? Maybe it's over here. Where did that egg?
exactly. We're looking in the right place. It's not in the right corner.
I was.
We're looking
I'm sure where the right. Do you know how to play
we're
hockey?
on this side of
On which side?
this side.
Oh, I see. So that means
Peekaboo.
it's actually you.
No!
You're the egg. Wah!
I'm not the egg. I was in the middle,
Oh, that's a
not
good
on
point.
this side.
That's a good point.
It's somewhere in the middle of this side. No, it's right there.
Where?
Hiding.
Oh, there it is. Why did you hide it right there?
You still
Okay. Can you?
I thought the web, but there isn't.
No.
Still, the web.
There's a web.
Get that off.
You want to see something weird?
You want to see what's inside it?
Yes, but here, I'll show you something weird first. So this is a massage tool. No, face down, face down. See? That way you can lay down, face down, and see?
And why is it like? Why is it like a triangle that's going down and you should?
Because you need to go up so that your head like this. Otherwise, your face will just be planting on the ground, right? So this needs to be up in the air. Now, come here.
Wait, you know what's inside the egg first?
Okay.
That was cool. And there's one of my crystals in there.
There we go.
A ball and
Ooh, it's the tiger's eye.
and it looks like a shark fin.
Oh, a shark tooth. Oh, shark fin. That's even better.
And upside down shark tooth. In a blue ball that Parker gave.
Thank you.
Whee!
What are you doing? You're coming with me. That's what you're doing.
The pink egg? Did you put anything in the pink egg?
I did. I was hoping your little sister would come find it at some point.
I saw it on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me see what's inside
It's
it.
it's just some candy.
Oh, I knew it was gonna be the butterfly.
Well, yeah. Don't you both like butterflies?
Mm-hmm.
Here,
But it might not be her favorite. Shark is gonna eat you again.
Don't eat me! Don't eat me now! Where did you go? Ah, hiding again. I see how it is. Well, if you come here, I might have some butterfly gummies for you. There aren't many left. You want orange or green?
There's only orange and green?
That's it.
I'll have all of them.
No, you took all the butterflies.
I'll
How
share
could
two.
you?
I'll share two with somebody. Look.
Oh, you're not kidding. You do. Naturally, my adorable niece desperately wanted to see the game because she likes to play games with her uncle. I said, no, not this time. She said, why? I said, because it's gross. It's too gross for you. She said, really? And naturally, her attention was absolutely piqued. Yeah, I think I could let her watch Space Marine 2. If it's anything like Space Marine 1. Well, then it became about it became a game of just trying to get away from me. Because I was trying to pick her up and carry her to the couch. Succeeding at, I might add. Save point. So here's a dumb question. How long is this game? To the right is the lady, to the left is the old one. In the center crawls the other. Okay. It's the film grain to quack. You might not even notice it, but it's there over the entire game. Okay, so hold on. So I need an old lady coin. Okay, so I just need the old lady coin. Got it. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is one of those just try something slightly different to get other endings situations, like we just saw in Colony Ship. Or in, of course, I can't remember the other example. We just mentioned this other example today, and I can't remember it. Okay. Yeah, I was actually worried about that, Plutonia. Unfortunately, I don't think... Well, let me walk that sentence back. I don't know of a way to get rid of the film grain via emulator, which I would never emulate this. But if I would, I'm not sure how to get rid of that film grain, if it's even an option. Not that I need to, because it's not screwing with Twitch. A lot of games are like that, I've noticed, memory. Act 1 is usually super long. Uh-oh. Game. 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 Okay, so we could skip the cutscene. I'm not sure we can play the game cutscene. Alright, hang on. We did just save. Oh god, where the hell am I? Okay. I mean, it almost assuredly is an emulator issue, so that's great. As usual, for those of you who haven't seen this, we don't give dings for things that are emulator issues, because, duh, it's not the game. We emulate because it's the only real viable way to get some of these games playable or streamable. Given the choice, this would not be the preferred option. Oh, sorry. I actually pulled out my PS2, which I still have, which is an original thick PS2. Bought a converter, hooked it up to my capture card, and I'm playing on my old crusty PS2. I do, Baron, yeah. Alright, hang on. Let's see what we got here. Oh, hey.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Do you remember me
Angela.
from earlier?
Angela. Okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
The knife with blood on it, by the way.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
She's also dead.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
So's drugs, lady. In complete contrast to us, because we're playing Drugs Man. Herb Man. We're playing Herb Man. This is actually a prequel. Sequel? To, oh, there's the prisoner coin. To, Kingdom Come Deliverance. No, I absolutely do not relate to. However, I do agree with the plus for scene. Now, the requirements for a song positive are actually pretty high on purpose. Our super ability, drugs. Hang on. I mean, if you don't want me to give a plus to the cutscene, that's on you, Verlicht. So what's her name? What's the name of the woman we just talked to? Also, much better example of camera direction, what we were talking about earlier. Okay, well, this button, I think? God, if I remember the buttons here. Okay, so that's an image of a prisoner, which is not what I want. Hmm. Listen, if there's one thing James cares about, it's women's butts. Freak. Okay, where the hell am I? I see. Okay. Oh god, Shenmue voice acting. Now that's its own class of bad voice acting right there. See, that's a good question, Linnarith. Here's a better question. Do you think the other survivors even see the monsters? And I'm winded after going up one flight of stairs. Sorry. I will never stop making fun of James the whole game. That's just going to be a thing you're just going to have to get used to that. James is very James. That's true. The other survivors might also be monsters. There's options here. Hey, James is like 27 or something, isn't he? He's a youngin'. Oh, shoot. I left the house key with Uncle Dave. You know where he lives, don't you? The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. I am 42 and a half at this point. No, I mean, like, if they exist or not, Linnarith. Yeah, let's see. Well, where was I when I was 27? God, that was a long time ago. I had been working at my network engineer job for about 3 years at that point. Quite possible in Earth. There's other possibilities too, like this. It's hard to be completely literal in a game like Silent Hill. Like, this could all be literal. That's possible. There's other possibilities too. I mean, James's total disconnect with reality, aside from being very James, could also be an indicative of the fact that this isn't actually happening. Sorry, Linnarith. Okay. Oh, hang on, let me check one thing. If this ain't it, then yeah, I'll take out. What are they streaming, Burn? Because it's not GDQ. It's too early and late for that. Fine, I'll go chat up a puking person. Go. Just for you. This is where she just was. Yeah. Dark Souls 3. You're never gonna make it, Lunarith. Give up now! Sorry. You got this, Lunarith. You know you could just pay for that. Just give them more money, Lunarith. Just give them all your money, Lunarith. Wouldn't that be so much better? Think about how much more convenient it would be if you could just buy your way to victory. Don't worry, you can't actually buy your way to victory. But you can buy a chance to get something that might give you a possibility of buying your way to victory. And isn't that much better, honestly? Ooh, whoa. I got turned around there. Hang on. Where am I facing? Okay. I remember some people were attacking that person for that question. And something about that just amused me. There are people who are sufficiently willing to defend a corporation that doesn't even know you exist and does not give a flying damn about you. I mean, that makes perfect sense, Lunarith. You probably don't know this, but I actually researched Diablo Immortal to really give the opinion that I have of that game. And one of the things they do very, very well is they make sure that you keep playing the game. After all, they want you to be as likely as possible to pay money into it. I do feel bad for the people presenting. That really wasn't their fault, and they really drew the short straw there. Alright, to the walkthrough. Where am I going? Okay, so we did that. We did the safe. Got the map. Yep. We have Angela's knife. But, like... What? Hello, Sign of the Emperor. Welcome to the worst stream of the year. I am so sorry. I need to give negatives just to make sure to rile up the crowd, because that's how grifters work, is they try to say things and do things to piss people off, and that way people are like, "Rah!" And then they get clicks, right? Wrong button. Okay, so... Prisoner? Use? Oh, God, of course, now that I've figured out how to use the coin, I don't remember the thing. Okay, so... Over here. No, worst stream. Oh, you're right. I can't give this. No, this game is actually a Starfield prequel, so negative for that, obviously. Wrong button. Okay, then old man. You know, that's fair, Mr. Red. James at least is James. God damn it! And I am apparently a little injured. I can't tell if I'm healed, but whatever. Starfield was a prequel to Morrowind. Ah! Every time. Map. Whoops. Map. Whoops. Map. Whoops. I got a house key. Woo! Thoughts so far. It's better than I thought it would be on the gameplay axis. And I hate the apartments on the gameplay axis. This game is in the rear with the gear. No, it's okay. For once, I actually did the map on purpose. So I guess leave? Like, I got a house. Is there a way to, like, change which map I'm on? Like, can I look at the other maps from here, or am I stuck? Hey, here we go. Okay, okay. Hey, okay, okay. That's what I wanted. Over here. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't think so, no, Euro. Here we go. This is the map I was looking for. Okay. So, we just got... Oh, God, I've forgotten. It's taking me so long to get here. I don't see a Hein or a line or anything like that house. Any of the street names that? Well, sometimes the camera's actually good. And then sometimes the camera's actually bad. And then sometimes the camera's good on a gameplay axis. Whatever. Let's just go ahead and pop a save. Where am I? For example, that cutscene right at the beginning, bad camera. The cutscene with Angela, good camera. Sometimes the gameplay camera's like, yeah, that's doing a great job of telling me where I'm going, where I need to go. And sometimes it's like, oh God, I can barely tell what I'm doing. Why is everything wet? It's not even raining out. Okay, so this one I think it was. Hey, there we go. Okay, okay. James is thirsty. You know? In both senses of the word. And he's a chain smoker. That's why the fog's there. Look at this. Look what this is doing into his lungs. Not that he cares anymore. Apartment stairway key. Okay, okay. Cool, cool. Depressing. Cool. Save. So the controls don't care about the camera at all, if that makes sense, first of all. So it can be a little jarring, but for the most part, if you just keep holding forward, that doesn't change. Like, the controls don't care about your camera at all. Yeah, it's full tank controls. No interpretation, no variance based on perspective, nothing. I'm ready. Round 3000. Stay down. Look, if I see some mannequin leg monster down a corridor... Oh, Jesus, okay. Excuse me. My first thought is, no, no, Scion, why? Why would you do this to me? No! That's the wrong button! No, that's the wrong button, too! Okay, okay. This doesn't appear to be working very well. Yeah, I tried shooting him in the back, but that didn't seem to do anything. So, damn it. Why, Eleazar? Oh no! What? Did he kill me? He killed me! We did it! We died! Oh, thank God. Okay. Game over. Alright, next. I actually have no idea what happened there at all. That's just not a clue. Him. So, do me a favor and pick something else for your third pick, Scion. If you'll forgive me for being vague. So I have no mouth and amnesia. And while you decide on that, thank you very, very much.
James, honey, did something happen to you?
What?
After we got separated in that long hallway?
What? What?
Are you confusing me with someone else?
Huh?
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
What?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
What? the first time I've been really confused this entire playthrough right here. Listen, Savicom.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Okay. Sure. Anyways. Let's try to get past Pyramid Head here. Oh God, I'm actually turned around now. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, okay. Okay. Listen, Federation Builder. She's real. As real as the voices telling me to send the ship back to Earth! For those of you who missed it, the actual quest objective for that says, the voices tell you to send the ship back to Earth. Nope, nope, nope. Yep, the ship got back to Earth. This is the sequel to Colony Ship. Okay, so... Zion, I really wish you'd just pick something else, if that's okay. If it's not, fine. I'll spoil everything. Just for you. This really doesn't feel like I'm doing anything. Like if this were a video game I was playing, I would assume I'm accomplishing nothing here. This is just... What? Oh God, I'm apparently fine? Huh? I think I'm injured. You say I'm injuring him. I don't believe you. God, I found 78 bullets. That's straight up an air raid siren. sliced me right down the middle, and it's like, okay, I'm fine. Yeah, frankly. Ignoring the fact that the sound effect was clearly indicating I wasn't doing damage. Yeah, combat's actually on normal. I only turned down puzzles to easy. It's a monster game. Like, it makes sense that the big, awful Doom thing is something I can't actually kill. I don't blame you, Lunar. Did I already say that? Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a thing. Let's get my old trusty stick back. Alright. Best weapon in the game. Now let's get a save here. Just in case, just in case. So we did it. We beat Pyramid Head conventionally. Is it done? Insert Frodo meme. Is it over? Are we done? Did we finish the apartments? Yeah, I need to look that up, Platonia, because I no offense, I want to go off if you're saying that. Okay, Rogue Trader, you got it, Scion. That I could do. Rogue Trader. Man, okay, so let's see. I mean, yeah, Pyramid Head looks like he has a metal head, and if you were paying attention the first boss fight, after the first few plinks, I immediately switched weapons, because I'm like, okay, can't shoot him because he has a metal head. Sure, I've played video games before. Okay, I don't even have direction now, but whatever, I'll just go this way, I suppose. Why do you think you became iconic, Kira?
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
James, buddy. I mean, it's a 2001 CGI cutscene as Miristar. That is what it is. So this is that Pac. Mary, are you here? Yeah, he does a cool check, but he has negative charisma, so he loses every cool check. What's James's dump stat? See, here's the funny part, Mr. Red. He cranked charisma. Patrick Chester, son of Edward. He fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Extremely dead. don't want to talk too much about this, but it's really impressive when even my sister, who is one of the most anti-religious people I know, knew about Pope Francis and was sad that he died. I mean, it's not hard to be sad when someone dies, you know what I mean. The first part is the impressive part. This place is it's a nice place. Nice place. Maybe set up a summer home here. Well, the less I talk about that, the safer I'll feel, Scion, if that makes you, if that answers your question. But for those of you watching, just in case, just for the record, a friend of mine did loan me his copy of this game for this run. Okay, so this is where I came in, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's go this way. I mean, they kind of are Plutonia. I failed at purchasing a copy myself. That was the specific problem I was running into. Like, the actual original reason this game was vetoed back in the day was because I just couldn't get a hold of a copy without spending triple digits on it.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
So, most people who'd see this would be freaking out
Feel how warm
right
I
about
am?
now.
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Dutch
Where you
angle,
going?
by the way.
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her.
Oh yeah, my wife's dead.
She's waiting.
Right, I forgot.
Special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but
With all these monsters around?
no,
Oh hey, someone acknowledges the monsters.
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Mr. Red, I'm a little bit older than you. Just a little. And I'm going to share some saged and wise advice with you that sounds like a joke, but I mean with absolute sincerity. Never stick your dick in crazy. Yeah, you see a woman like this in a town that's currently undergoing some kind of zombie infestation. No. The best possible outcome here is that this woman is actually a literal succubus. And that's at like the high end of possibilities here. James, of course, has never heard of self-preservation to save his life. Literally, I suppose. So, yeah, no. It's just... He's just like, yeah! This is great! I met me a girl! She looks like my wife who's not dead, or is she? I don't know. And who cares? I gotta go find my special place. Woo! I'm pretty sure that was because of the slog. We actually streamed it before, Zion. And that stream was really, really bad. And we just decided to walk away from that. I will freely admit that's partially my fault, so I'll take ownership of that. I mean, he really is Scion. Like, it's not actually a joke. We all make fun of it because it's funny, but it's also true. James just is like, hey, what's going on with that train? Oh, looks like it's coming towards me. Huh. I wonder if it could brake in time before it reaches me. Aw, it looks like it did. Yeah, no, it could go down from Succubus Federation Builder. That's not even a sex joke. Oh god. Oh god. You're gonna murder me, aren't you? What? No. Yeah, exactly, literally. If James was on the colony, he'd be like, oh wow, there's so many pretty stars. I'm just gonna walk out this airlock. Wah! And because it's James, he wouldn't do it in like some private area. No. He'd do it like in the middle of the cargo bay. You know, the central town of the game. God, the fog. I would love to know what this game looks like. Is there a cheat code to remove the fog? I'm actually legitimately curious. Hang on 1 second, please. There we go. Like, this game has been reverse engineered and broken down to death. Surely somewhere someone has done a patch to remove the fog. So there's a way to do it on the PC version, which we are not playing. There's a mod to get rid of the fog in the remake, which doesn't help us at all. Yeah, I was talking earlier about the disaster that was the HD version. I feel bad for those developers, I really do. James would get into Warcraft and die to a level 1 adventurer who got, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, James would be a critter, exactly. Hey, there's a Murloc. Hello, Murloc. Sorry, one more second. I just want to mess with this. If I can't get it working, it's whatever. I was just curious. Oh, wow. So that didn't get rid of the fog, but it got rid of the film grain. Do you see that? Oh, wow. That is wild. That looks so much better, actually. Ow. Okay. There's your contrast, by the way, in case you were wondering. Damn. Okay. But I couldn't get rid of the fog. Sorry, everyone. No fog allowed. Or no fog? Whatever, you know what I mean. It's okay, I don't have to defend Maria from the monsters, right? Right, she's fine. Just go over here. Listen, if there's one thing I want, it's eye cancer. I will admit, I didn't realize how much that was hurting my eyes until I got rid of it. Is she with me still? Yeah, okay. I mean, they're appropriately psychedelic, so story-wise. One thing that's been happening so far, Son, is people have been asking me to give a fake, pretentious review of the monsters and then, like, an actual analysis of them. What am I doing? This button, I think? Yes, here we go. I guess we're just going this way. Alright, whatever. I mean, if anything, they certainly fit James, you know what I mean? Boromir gets up, it's like, hey, guys, my father said I should bring the ring back. So, I'm gonna do that, okay? And they're like, no, stop, Boromir! Boromir's like, what? I just need to take the ring. Everything's going to be fine. And then he grabs the ring and puts it on. And Sauron's like, whoa, dude! Get off the line! Am I there? Am I walking in place? No, I'm almost there. Although I think I'm past it because I think I wanted the boat launcher. Well, let's keep going at this point. We're committed. Heart-pounding gameplay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, hello. You okay there? Hey, are you all right? You look like you're injured. Is there something wrong? Is stuff happening while I'm in this map? That sounds like a yes. Okay, bye. Why does the town just end? Don't actually answer that question. I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm trying to emulate the general drugs, spaced out alien nature of James. It just so happens that Mark Wahlberg was channeling James in The Happening. And that sounds like a joke, but for real, have you ever seen The Happening? Mark Wahlberg's character is basically James in that film. That's not really a joke. What? No. Isn't it a good movie? I mean, it's a funny movie. In like the absolutely atrociously terrible kind of a way. You know, the kind of way where it's like, wow, people got paid money to make this. People made more money than I'll make my entire life to make this dog pile of garbage. Yes, that's right. It's a dog pile of garbage. It's even more a pile of garbage than a normal pile of garbage. Because dogs, man, they'll eat anything. Even that film. Yeah, Shamaya Lamanamong. I've never been a huge fan of his. It's just a mannequin. But, like, The Happening is probably the second worst film I've ever seen of his. Yes, it's Korok garbage, exactly. So, oh my god! Who is flinging all these mannequins at me? Quit it! Quit it! Oh god. Yeah, let's check out HP. Ooh, yeah, we're a little red. I've got the solution for this HP problem. He would. He so would. That's the right button. I knew it. You just don't want to do a highlight reel of this with Mr. Ed. It's okay. I don't blame you. I don't make enough money to pay you proper. You deserve better, Mr. Red. You deserve to be a contender. One of the best editors in the 5 cities. Okay, is this where we're going? Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Oof. By the way, I would put his worst movie at being the Age one, which is just, in addition to all the usual things he does bad, it's kind of creepy in like a really unpleasant kind of a way. Old, that's it. Yeah, it's just, like, not creepy good or creepy horror, just creepy. Like, what's wrong with you? Creepy.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Sure thing, succubus. I hope. Because the other options are much worse. Oh, right. You know, I was just about to say I feel like I'm getting a handle on the controls, and the first thing I do is I hold down. You know, I hold down to I'm wicked down with the controls. Didn't you just throw up a bunch?
Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
Okay, what horrific crime did he do we think? I'm thinking cannibalism.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
I don't even know what that is, Scion. Although I did swear that this would be the last new horror game added to the list. So let me ask a simple question. Is Silent Hill F a horror game? It's a new Silent Hill game. That sounds like that's probably a horror game. I'm gonna go ahead and veto that. Everything already on the list is grandfathered in. No new horror games. I think we're good on horror games. Well, I've got great news, Federation Builder. I'm about 90% sure that isn't a child. Oh man, I love things that are terrifying and horrible. It gives me the urge to keep existing.
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But,
What?
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
English! Do you speak it?
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
He's not that fat either. So, horror games have technically always been vetoed. It's just quite a few have slid through the cracks. And then we ran into a few problems where some of the horror games that slid through the cracks probably shouldn't have. We got our very first Black Licorice game, which is kind of a big landmark moment for the show, honestly. The first and only Black Licorice game we'll ever review. And, yeah. We're done with that. So, more formal vetoing of horror games has been officially codified. I believe it is actually on the veto list. Now, Black Licorice. As I mentioned at the very beginning of this stream, Silent Hill 2, the game we're playing right now, kind of slid under the line because it's a very historically significant game. There's a substantial amount of relevance and significance and blah, 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 blah. This is a game that I'm like, okay, yeah, fine, sure. Here you go. I'll give you this one, guys. And obviously everything already on the list. Sure, I'm not going to undo any of that. But we're putting our foot down. I have bent entirely too far. So we'll just leave then. Bye, Eddie. Enjoy your pizza that you're eating nastily. As usual, the most disgusting thing in a horror game is the person eating. Points if you get the reference. The burger in that frickin' Resident Evil 2 remake game. Dead Space R1 is on the list, yes. As is, I Have No Mouth, which I believe is a horror game. And I actually don't remember what else off the top of my head. Amnesia: The Dark Descent is on the list. The good Amnesia game, as it's usually called. Stuff like that. Anyways, it's getting pretty late. It's actually 40 minutes after my usual cutoff point. I was hoping to kind of wait until we got to, like, an actual save point. But I'm going to go ahead and just chop it here. Tomorrow! Or this. I'll see you guys.